Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
Let's get ready to grumble.
Good morning, everybody. Let's go, gang. It's the weekend. Happy Easter if you are celebrating that in any way, shape, or form. Good vibes weekend and good health to everybody. Welcome aboard, folks. I made it. I had to do the morning grocery store run dash on Easter weekend as well, but we got it done. I'm very happy. I remembered all the things. And yeah, that's a marked improvement to the last attempt I made to shop earlier in the week. Good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard. Good vibes to everybody. Boop. There we go. Hello. 'Tis I, Les Grumbles. We're going to play some more Hollywood Animal for you today. So welcome in. Whether you're joining us on the tubes or on the Twitch arenas, it's good to see you all. Blutenham's here with us on both. Good morning, Beeble. It is indeed coffee time. I'm having more coffee from the Quacken mug. Can confirm it's hot and awesome. Good morning, Delana. Welcome in. Thank you for the well wishes. Likewise. Hoffer's here enjoying the calm music. Lucky you missed the very beginning part. It's hard to beat a bit of Frostpunk soundtrack, I find. Unless you're not in the mood for anything melancholic. Good morning, Joint. Welcome aboard. Good vibes be with you. Good morning, Piper. I didn't get a chance to look at that game release recommendation or you made, the Augusta packs or whatever, Joint, but I will try to have a look when I get a bit of downtime. Good morning, Dutch Eagle. Welcome aboard. Easter weekend means Germany's empty. All the Germans have left and invaded the Dutch beaches. This is true. Very, very common thing. Like, we used to drive around, like, to visit my partner's, her family and stuff. And it was always funny because we used to have a laugh about how many Wohnwagen, like how many caravans and things were on the roads. Crazy. The love of caravans over here on the continent. It's kind of hilarious. Anyway, good morning, everyone. Yesterday, Ivan had a case of mistaken identity. What? Quite possible. Hello. Hi, Nastia. Welcome in. Good vibes, everybody. Okay, we're going to continue our playthrough of Hollywood Animal. First playthrough of the early access release. I've just scoffed down a cheeky little turkey roll I bought for myself as a treat. As breakfast. Get me some energy. Oh, yeah. Well, you'll love it, people. It keeps going. I don't know if Valk had it. Not sure, but I know that Urban did. So that spreads. The whole Grumbles thing spreads throughout the team. Did someone mistake him for a comedian? Wow! Viper woke up and chose violence this morning. Not even said hello. That's the first thing he puts in the chat today. Unbelievable. Wow. So rude. Did someone mistake him for a comedian? All right. Okay, I see how it's going to be today. Fine. I'm going to tell the fish scales joke if you're not careful. Ah, there we go. And a typo to follow it up. Perfect. Good morning, Gamel. Welcome in. I know, right? Unbelievable. Okay, let's do this. I've got the game loaded up. Hopefully the sync is good. And we should be able to play. Let's go. All right, so where we left off. We've won 1 Pollux's. Not even had a mouthful of coffee yet. Well, this looks so. Is this the explanation for your violence and or typoing? Our most profitable film to date is still Messenger of Death, the one we did not create, which frustrates me. But we had a part in the process. But there was a There was a patch for this again last night, and there's going to be another one on Monday. That's what they're planning for. So interesting, working over the Easter weekend. This patch just brought in a few more fixes for things. And on Monday, the patch, if it comes out, will bring with it a new approach to the start of the game, where you'll be able to choose to skip the kind of introduction mini tutorial bit. You'll be able to choose from 3 different movies to start you off. So if you want to do more comedy, that kind of thing. And you'll be able to choose how much money you start with. From like minimal, it's about 5 million, to something in the middle, to whatever the high amount was, like 9 or 10 or something, I can't remember. So you can adjust the ease of the start. But I think also being able to skip that first tutorial part and have a little bit of influence on how the start looks is a good move. And that they're already doing that based on the early feedback that they've had. That's I think that's pretty darn cool, personally. Yeah, so we've got nothing in release right now. We're working on the Superior Sound Studio, the Hush Money. The sequels will be ready in 243 days. What's this? Captain for a Day is in pre-production. Yeah, that's this one over here. So currently we have 1.2 million in the coffers of the company. Good morning, Jurak. Welcome in. Good morning, Vind. Welcome aboard, folks. We've got Captain for a Day. Now, this one is like an okay script, but we've put together like a reasonable ensemble. In fact, even Pollock's nominee Casper Jenkins is in it. We've got a reasonable team, but we've got this really dodgy director because it's a mafioso's son, the boss's son. So we've got this one's kind of, we're just throwing Captain for a Day out there. And unfortunately, because we've learned this is a very low amount of money, we're going to see if we can squeeze this one through the process without going under again. We did take a loan, I believe. We took the $1 million loan. So, yeah, we have a bit of a problem in July 1937, which is not that far away. We've got to pay back 1.2 million. So yeah, we've got to hope that we can squeeze this one through the process, make enough money back, or make a profit on it. This might not be enough. I think we might have already lost this playthrough again, but we'll see. A whole 7 months? Don't you start. No. No. We need Stats in here to balance the chat out, because Stats is always like, don't spend the money. Well, actually, he says it in a much more sarcastic, like, oh, here he goes again, big spender. We've got improvements to... We've got the moldy surround, so we're inventing new sound technology in 147 days. Yeah, let's go. Let's just see what happens. So this is going to be a bit of a mess. And we can only hope with our 5.0 audience rating and this terrible director, we can only hope that we scrape some money out of this. Regrettably. So we can also build the technical support offices. That's pretty cheap to build. But there's no immediate benefit, so we're not going to do it. Now continue your recreation of the Disney Studios? Yeah, I guess so. Good morning, Squiggle. Good to see you. Thank you for the good vibes towards the chat room. Welcome in. Spend, spend, spend. Hang on a minute. No. Spend $1 million, get a hit film out in 5 months, win. It's not gonna work like that. We're gonna screw ourselves over. I now need to tighten the belt. Oh god, what's this? Eldon Oberich, Ku Klux Klan Grand Dragon of Los Angeles realm. We just got rid of the bloody Nazis, and now this. Last Sunday, the Exalted Cyclops held a meeting of the 12 Terrors to vote on the new Sentinel. It's not... Oh my god, this reads like a really bad D&D adventure start. It's not often that all dragons and titans get together, plus there were 4 goblins present, though I have to admit I only counted 2. The new Sentinel was unanimously approved in the first 5 minutes, not just verbally, but with the proper Raven seal and all. So the rest of the day we just played with the Emerald Staff and solved the riddles of the furries. Furies? Okay, you know how it is. Turned out quite the gathering, all things considered. Usually after events like that, we have a celebratory barbecue. Unless there's... Oh my god. Needs roasting instead. Oh, this is just appalling. But this time we decided to go to the cinema. You know what film we saw? That was the only trouble. We couldn't agree on a film. One of them had something about China in the title. The other one's poster showed a long-haired Mexican riding a donkey. They sure don't make anything normal anymore, do they? How can you... What are you talking about normal? This... Look at this gobbledygook. Anyway, I'll tell you what. You release a film with a patriotic family man and true knight of the white race wouldn't be ashamed to see you. Look, Ivanhoe, how about you mount your Pegasus, fly back to Merlin, and tell him I'm not interested in playing redneck masquerades. Get out of here. The skeleton army could have lifted you to a pinnacle, but now it shall trample you under its boot. Prepare yourself. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, hang on. Where's the security office? Oh, no. Who are they? We don't know who they're going to pick on, right? I mean, we're in bed with the mafia. They should leave us alone. That's just horrendous. It's way too early in the morning to be dealing with that. Way too early. Hang on. Is there anything... Not really. I need to have a protection from raids. We can't afford that. Okay, let's just carry on slowly plodding forwards. Is there a script you can buy that you could use as a quick film to boost? Maybe. Do you think we should start making... But I don't want to film 2 in parallel. That's the thing that's going to really bankrupt us. But I'm also worried that if the only thing we're bringing out right now is this absolute dud, that maybe that's a bad idea as well. Let's see what we've got. That one's at the Script Doctors. We have got Star Travel Suit by Sherlock Bones. Modern American Town Cop. Maybe we should get another one into pre-production. I think we could be screwed. We could be out of it already. The thing is, all of this is spending extra money. You recommend 3? Piper. That's not helping. Look at this, 50 grand already. I was thinking of seeing if there was any scripts for sale externally. I got some real cheap ones that went great when I did that. Well, you mean like real blockbuster scripts? Yeah, we've had those not turn out all that good either, though. Scripts, buy scripts. Jesse and James by J. Perry. See, look, the problem is that's an awesome script, but 144 grand. Yeah, right. It's way cheaper to make. It's way cheaper to make this other film. But do we even risk? I mean, the 54 grand, that could be. I mean, let's face it. We need to have 1.2 million to pay back to them. I can't film 2 movies on the go though. Oh, even putting this film together is 245k. From the 4th of December to the 15th of February. And then I can't afford to let's have this one pause that. I just have to make money from Captain for a Day. Okay, that script doctoring was a waste of 20 grand. There almost needs to be another way of making money. We kept that. Did I have... was there something I could do with it? Like invest it? Or... I think it just goes on... Doesn't it just go on the books of the company? We are going to have to shoot another movie. I agree. Yeah, maybe we just have to go for it. Oh, fudge. Of course, this bad director's going to bring this down. I can't believe I have to do this. The actors were the only good thing about the pre-production. Okay. Oh, we have to repair our... I'm not giving them any catering. Does this... Okay, low budget catering. And get them working longer, 7 days a week. Longer hours. Okay, we've never tried this before. We can get this filmed in 8 days. Oh my god. This is going to be horrible. We're going to try and push this through as quick as possible. I agree, though. We do need to start another one, right? Oh, this is going to hurt so bad. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt so bad. Screw it. In for a penny, in for a pound. What's the worst that can happen? We're gonna have to reload, right? Lanavar arrives, hi Lanavar, and says, I made a movie about farm life, but the quality was too grainy and the plot was very corny. Morning, Lanavar. Okay. Exquisite Cinematique published a major article called Deja Vu Whirlpool. They're furiously criticizing American cinema for its repetitive plots and typical characters. They discussed the problem in dozens of interviews with anonymous representatives of the film industry, yeah, like Roy Cox probably, plus art historians, cultural experts, advertisers, and ordinary viewers. The journalists have concluded this can't go on any longer. Don't get us wrong, not every film needs to be a miracle of originality. Genre pieces can be quite entertaining. But over the past year, according to the article, studios have surpassed all bounds of human decency. Everything is merged into one big lump and absent ideas. Sometimes it's hard to see where one film ends and another begins. Maybe yesterday only the grumpy critics noticed, but now it's obvious to ordinary moviegoers. Okay. Exquisite Cinematique may be a niche publication, but the article still caused quite a stir. Hundreds of newspapers and magazines across the country have mentioned it in the past week. Today, the famous radio host Paul Hanratty, what a name, eh? Hanratty, read excerpts from the article on his morning show. Seems like journalists really hit a nerve. People are tired of going to watch the same old movies. Maybe we should keep that in mind. Most used story elements: hopeless romantic, detective, sidekick, love interest, evil monster, antagonist gets killed. Okay. Well, what have we got on here? Captain for a day. Clumsy oath banged it. We've got a sidekick. And that's it. So that's not a repetition, but it's also a really crap movie. And then Star Travel Suit. Oh, if we can bring that one out just afterwards. Oh, this is going to be so rough. Good morning, Destiny's Parent. Good vibes weekend to everyone as well. Happy Easter if you're celebrating Easter in any way, shape or form. And good vibes be with you. I personally will be celebrating Easter by eating a chocolate bunny with dark chocolate. So that's what I'm doing for Easter. I have a little chocolate bunny of dark chocolate. Profit minus 331,000. Let's go. Right? Yeah. What are peeps? Good morning, Silver. What's those, Evil Trev? Box of Success. The most successful film, box office success. Okay, well, we're not in there. We're not in there. And we're not in the fan favorites again. That's what I really want. I really want one that just resonates with the fans. That will be the point where I'll say, okay, I feel like I did what I wanted to. I know we're on the blockbuster run, the behemoth run. But for me personally, I just want a fan favorite.
Disco's here. Let's dance.
Hey, Disco. G'day, buddy. Marshmallows covered in sugar. Easter themes like bunnies and chickens. Oh, right. Never heard of that. I mean, I've heard of marshmallow. Okay, we didn't lose anything in filming, which is surprising given the terrible direction. It's not going to win any artist awards, though, obviously. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning, everyone. Good vibes. Hey, Casper Jenkins leveled up. Let's go. And he hasn't hit his ceiling either, so that's good. Happiness of the cast and crew went down. Yeah, okay, let's start post as soon as possible. Oh, this is going to be all the rest of our money gone. Let's get her some more experience. We'll get Harry some more experience. You know, we pushed that through really quickly, right, on the Jeep. That was interesting. So that's not cost us anywhere near as much. But even so, the horrible part's going to be all the advertising in that, right? Do we go for no... We don't put this in any foreign cinemas, like not owned by us? That would save us a ton of money. But it's also going to cut what we can bring in too, though, right? You wouldn't be surprised if they're banned everywhere else. Yeah, that seems to be quite a common theme. The funny thing is, I'm not always a big fan because I had a little bit of insight into the food industry and like quality control and stuff like that over here and in Europe. And I was like, okay, this is pretty disturbing what goes on in the food production industry. Like, it's really quite disturbing. And then you look at what goes on in the US and you're like, holy cow. What on earth are you guys actually eating? Like, I would say that we have a good attempt at quality control and everything, but it's like, there's so many messy parts of it that it's really worrying. And there's way too much sugar in our diets over here as well already. All right, well, we did this. This has come out well in pre-production. Now, the thing is it a bit of a mistake if I go through cheap on this one, right? That's way too expensive. Should we go... We cut the catering bill. We've got to go 6 days a week. We've got to go 7 days a week. We're going to really push it. I don't know if 16 hours is good, though. Yeah, what the heck. We've got to get this done. Again, we don't have anything there. Okay, we're not going to scrimp too much on this one, because this could be the big follow-up. I don't know how we're going to pay this bill. If we do get 2 films out by July, though, we might just be able to do it. Thanks for the encouragement to do another one. I needed that bit of encouragement for sure. Please don't screw this up. Please don't screw this up. Oh! What? Okay. All right, well, I'll take that. Conti leveled up. He's now 1.0. Oh, no. Harry Hill topped out at 4.0. Oh, no. Our great hope for the music composer of the century. Oh, no. What you posting, Trev? It's true. You're trying to find out why bunnies lay Easter eggs, like lay eggs on Easter? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's the time of year, right? Exactly. But I do believe that he was also kidding. Captain for a day. Pick that. Yeah, okay, that's all good. Which poster do we want here? These? Okay. I quite like this one, the one in the middle. Because this implies like this relationship of like he's the real captain and this guy is the pretender, or vice versa maybe. This guy's just dressed up like a captain. I'll go with that one. No, you're all good. Okay, we need to get this film out as soon as possible. Okay, express printing would cost us way more money. $320 a copy, but we could bring the film out sooner, so I think we'll do it. We're gonna try it, man. We're gonna try it. Advertising, we're gonna lowball this. On the radio, in the press. Okay. I don't want to go with no advertising, but we're gonna definitely lowball it. Wait, did I miss the theater thing again? Screenings. Oh, I did. Okay. So What if we only put it in our own theater? I've got no confidence in this movie. But it's kind of silly to not put it anywhere, right? Okay. It's not as if I need to stick to my strategy so far, because my strategy so far has got us bankrupt. This movie needs to make enough money to cover the release of this movie, basically. If this one can earn us enough money back to pay for the distribution of this, then we've got a chance of surviving. Best film of the year? None of ours. Oh, we have no best actors. Oh, this guy's deceased by the looks of it. Eric Pierce. No talk of Our Lady who went missing. Sibella. Oh, we have no nominations at all. Nothing. Terrible year for us. And we're in the minus already. I wonder if the Mafia is going to give us anything extra for releasing this film directed by the Mafia boss's son. Okay, filming on Star Travel is wrapped up. Oh, come on, we shot this in a rush. Oh! What? Oh, this could be the movie that saves our company. This is the one. They're all happy, super happy as well, even though we filmed in a real rush. Okay, let's get our best editor. Oh man, I can't believe Harry's topped out of 4.0. We'll use him again anyway. The problem is that all of the stages have costs associated with them, and I don't want to go any further in debt. I know it's a bit of a like, well, it's a chicken and egg, or a chicken and rabbit, if you will, or an egg and rabbit. But this is great though. This is going through pretty quickly, so we'll be able to organize the distribution, and then this is gonna hopefully, this is almost gonna be ready to go out. Well, obviously not in the calendar, it won't work, but oh, imagine, could we get 2 movies out in parallel? Not even sure if that's entirely a good thing. Okay, here we go. We're spending way less money. Oh no, they've messed it up in post. Oh, horrible. 6.8 to 5.7. Oh, damn it. Okay, Star Travel suit, guys. Which poster? How has this got anything to do with space? Only number 1, maybe, but it's a diamond, but it could be a spaceship. This is ridiculous. These posters. 1, 2, or 3, guys. What do you want? We've spent a lot of money. For lack of a better one, number 1. 1 exclamation mark 4. Beam me up. I suppose there's a bit of that, but Star Trek doesn't exist yet. And these ones have just beamed down. All right, we'll go with number 1. That seems to be the majority. Okay. This is going to be out well in advance. Maybe we can get one more push through. Right, hot off the back of Captain for a day. Oh my god. So expensive. I should have maybe gone for the intelligent young folk as well. Damn. Oh, does it now, Blue? Is that how that works? Is this like the reverse of when we have like moderator chickens and stuff? Moderator llamas? Okay. I do kind of want to put one more. Lang can confirm. Oh, you're asking for an unbiased opinion from a fellow moderator? I see how it is. You hear about the Minecraft movie? It's a blockbuster? Nice. Let's see if we can put this film out or get this one into pre. This is a bit of a gamble, but it's a bit of a gamble. But we're getting our best people on it. Okay, no, because your contract is expiring. So I'm not doing any negotiations of extra contracts right now as well. All right, let's go. More money, money, money being spent. Nothing coming in. The title of the movie says it. Retirement Rush? Yeah. Or Star Travel Suit. It's such a horrible movie title as well. Minecraft, the movie, was better than Snow White. I mean, I haven't seen either of them, but I wouldn't be surprised by that either. But they both sound like a mess. I think maybe more the issue that Snow White is a travesty to ruin that old classic, but whatever. First, the nominees for Best Actor. Who's going to win? Charlie Graham for The Statue of No Liberty. At least this, I think they said they fixed the Pollux thing with some of the Pollux stuff as well. I wonder if one of them was that they were getting the same actor nominated, like, against themselves. That might have been one of the things they fixed. Yehuda. Hey, Yehuda there. Lazar Reig. Also a name and a half. I thought it would be Iron Allen. Alan Eisen. Joe Rose to the occasion. He looks like, what's his name? Sean, thingy. Sean Penn. Best film of 1936. The 1937 Pollux winner for best film is The Last Touch. We won nothing. That's sad, gang. Good moaning, Doc. Welcome in. That was the right choice. Wow. Yeah. Okay, Les Wiggins in Captain for a Day. Tagline, guys. It's a tropical island pirate ship movie. Captain for a Day. What we thinking about? Get hooked. I was gonna go with the what are you thinking about? Where's my cap? It'll get its hooks into you. Captain for a Day, get hooked. Get hooked, nerd. Ricardo is so happy. I hope success doesn't go to his head. All we got was 30 GPs for that. No money. Where did I do? Dude, where's my ship? This one got a C+. This is incredible. We did absolute trash with the worst director possible. A great deal of confusion and not a drop of interest. Of course, one can only admire Casper Jenkins's impeccable performance. Okay. Anonymous for the Bone Grinder. They've been really hard on us the last few releases. For once, the movie tycoons dared a bold experiment, but sadly, it simply came too late. The audience they've nurtured and raised will never accept such a film. Nevertheless, the attempt is commendable. 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 torpedoes for Captain for a Day. Incoming ads, guys, on the Twitch side. Dude, where's my ship? I like this. We haven't taken out Roy Cox yet, just to name a random example, but soon we will be able to. I think that's nearly finished research. Oh man, we're so desperate for money. Oh wait, we have hits now? This would be so funny if in all you had
anything we don't like, we'll just turn it into a happy little tree or something. We don't make mistakes, we just have happy little accidents.
Wow, we could kill this Oscar winner, this Pollux winner. That's just horrible. Okay, we're not doing this right now, but we can do it. We have contract killings. Unfortunately, we can't take out Roy Cox. I need to take another loan out, guys, but unfortunately, I need to take a loan out to pay off the loan I've got. Due on the 8th of July. Oh, Captain for a Day is not... It's not making that much money, guys. Captain for a Day is not gonna be the winner that we need it to be. We're totally screwed. Oh, man. I wonder though, with the saves we have, we can even go back far enough to recover. Oh, it still hasn't made a profit even after week 2. Oh no. My contract is up. Yeah. I don't have any money.
Mistakes have been made.
I don't have any money. Oh my god. That's horrendous. We're so screwed. So I won't even be able to afford to produce another movie to yeah, put it through production. Oh, thanks, Void Smoker. That's... yeah. That's really, Oh, a new theme and event. Specialization for that guy. Oh, what a disaster. Okay, Bob Jenkins premiering in Star Travel Suit. What's the matter with Amy? It's going to be the tag. Hey, Dahogi. Yeah, captain of the shiny horse for a day. It would have been a better movie. We should have written our own. This one got a B+. This is a brand new genre, sci-fi. A movie for people who go to the cinema to get some sleep. Wow. That's mean. Roy Cox gave us 3 out of 5 with the critical summary, very average. Yeah, you are, Roy. You are very average. Now shut up. This is one I was hoping we could make good money with. This is it. This is, oh, it's all or nothing. It's all on this one. It's all on that one. Damn it. Damn it. Better than Mostly Harmless. Yeah. Okay, Retirement Rush is ready to go to production. I'm not clicking on that. Oh no, Starsuit Travel is only hitting number 2 and making 500,000. Oh no. A new format technology is available. If you want to compare the parameters of 2 technologies, make sure that you compare technologies of the same format. If the formats are different comparison does not make sense. Well, why would you allow me to compare this to something else? Also, where do I do the comparison? There's nowhere to click. Okay. Oh, Star Travel Suit is never gonna make me back the 1.5 million we need. Oh, we could let Joanna Gallagher go, but she's one of our big stars.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
Oh, kicking the financial nuts right there. Well, we have our existing technology, and this rate's higher than that. I don't know. I think there should be things to compare it to. Like, how are we making movies in the first place, right? New story element available, rape. But thankfully, it's not allowed because of the code of conduct for the Film Alliance. Okay, we've got 500,000, gang. We've got 500,000. We're going to have to extend the distribution of this movie because... Oh, do we have to push this movie out as well to get through to July? Okay, what do you reckon, guys? Because even if this brings in enough to cover the payment now, we don't have the ability to repay early yet for another 400 days. I think we have to make another movie, right? I've got to try and push another one through. Okay, this got great results through pre-production. That's amazing balls. Every person has a limit to potential abilities, which is nearly impossible to climb. Ceiling is lower for some, higher for others. One of the employees has reached his limit and has no longer receive experience points. Yeah, okay. We saw that. That's a great result. 7 days a week, 16 hours a day. We'll give them medium catering. Go. We've got 26 days to get back positive, so we need this money anyway to get us back in the black, as AC/DC would sing. I know it was only one thing that we messed up, but the bootlegger thing where we scored too low on the artistic rating, and that's 600 grand minus instead of 300 grand plus. That's really come back to haunt us badly. Oh, let's go. We've made $1 million profit. And we've still got 68% attendance. So let's extend the distribution. We might get through it. We're almost able to make sequels again. We can do Messenger of Death 2, starring Charles Bronson. Hang on a minute. Hang on just a minute. Just a gosh darn minute. Have we got anything in our back pockets? If we could try and throw out one more. I'm getting a good feeling about this chat. I feel like we might get there. Let's do Mr. and Mrs. Luck. We'll do the... Oh, wow. This guy can have 3 stars for some of these set items. That's awesome. Oh, we can use our new moldy surround. The first ever film to go out with moldy surround. Okay, we're going to spend a bit of money on this. Oh no, Claude's contract is expiring. Let's have mixed up anyway. We have Jesper Carroll in the lead. He's going to work with Casper Jenkins, who's miserable as all heck. Okay, go. I'm signing off on a new film, guys. We're going to see if we can get one more film out before July. We're going to try really hard to get one more film out before July. Well, that's going to be Retirement Rush. Oh my god, Retirement Rush has got to bring in the beans. Could we do it? This one's going to be too late. Unless we really uber rush it through production, which maybe we could. Fred Dibner, yeah, right, Sips. That's all thanks to TC Freer and our Space Engineers Colony Battlegrounds mini-series. It's coming to an end at the end of April, that one, gang. So watch it and like it while you can on the YouTubes. Hey Cynic, thank you for the well wishes. Same to you. Have a wonderful weekend as well. Hey Captain Aid, good morning. Welcome in. Did anyone else have the intro to Back in Black? Yeah, even before I said AC/DC, right? I love that. What a great intro. Man, they had some zingers, right? How the film's coming along? Not bad, but we're really struggling for cash. We're really struggling for cash. So Star Travel Suit did pretty well for us. So what we're doing is we're trying to push through a few films. We've got this huge debt that we have to repay, 1.22 million on the 8th of July. So we're trying to get some stuff out the door as quick as possible because we're really struggling to cover our costs. We can now pay hush money. Fantastic. Hush scandal for IP. If one of the actors gets into a scandal, you can settle it with influence points. Oh, heck yeah. Let's go on that. So I got so many influence points, it's not even funny. I just wish I could use them somehow to bring in more money. Protection from police raids has ended. You know what? They could raid me now. I don't even have anything to hide. 4 more days of filming left on Retirement Rush. We have nothing out there right now. We need... Retirement Rush has got to be a huge hit for us. Do we put Mr. and Mrs. Luck into production as well? Okay, let's focus on Retirement Rush because we can definitely get this one out the door. Okay, improved scores. Decent, decent, decent. Everyone's come out of that happy. So how am I spending less on the films and forcing everyone to work harder days? And they're just accepting it and being happy about it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, shush now. We don't talk about the lack of money. Oh, it's June already. Yeah, we're never going to get anything else out the door. Oh my lord, this is awful. We might not even get this one out the door. This one might be too late already. I think we've already lost, guys. I think we've already lost. Man. What do you guys think we should do? Should we do a quick poll on it? Do you want to... We can go back to an earlier save. I feel like we've got so much time invested in this that I kind of want to do that. Or do you want to go for a brand new, like, we could start up Mare Bear Studios or something? Do nothing but slapstick comedy. Or go for the B movies, like the... I don't know, man. I kind of feel like we give this one more go. Yeah. Loan repayment is approaching. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, that went down. Retirement Rush. I think this one with the pirate of this old guy just chasing them. I'm just gonna click this one through quickly because we're about to be screwed anyway. Right, as early as possible. Should we just go all in? I don't think it's gonna matter now. Wait, what happened there? Oh, this is only going to come out in August anyway? Okay, then we've already lost. Well, let's see what it does. Does it put us... Maybe it puts us like into minus money or something? Oh. Oh man, we have got so many cool things going on. New start? Okay. Oh no! Simon Yoder passed away until a serious illness. Okay, well... Oh wow, okay, we just lost one of our producers. I want to see how the game behaves. Oh, we just gone minus anyway. We're so screwed. We're so screwed. Oh, look, it lets us repay the loan, but puts us into minus... Okay, okay. Can we get ourselves out of this debt somehow? I don't think we've got the ability to get ourselves out of this mess. We can make sequels. Let's go, baby. Worthy successor. If you create a movie sequel, you'll receive a bonus continuity points. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god. There's no way that movie makes us enough money. Okay, what's... Let's do a workshop together. Create sequel. Oh, yes. The sequel to Messenger of Death. Messenger of Death 2. Name the character. We get to name the characters in the movie. Oh, what? So who's the serial killer? Who's a good messenger? If somebody look up online like Death Wish character names. Dave the serial killer? I got 100 days to get out of debt, yeah, since the patch. Luke behind you. Mike Myers. Kellogg's is a good cereal. Oh my god. Special K. What? Okay, who's the detective? Are we going all in on Mr. Marple? I like that. The sidekick. This is kind of cool. I wasn't expecting this. Scarlett O'Hanrahan. O'Hanrahan. There we go. Name the movie. Messenger of Death 2. This time, it's personal. Let's see who's gonna play. Wait, so Mr. Marple, Special K, the serial killer. So we've got detectives. Okay, the sidekick. We've got search for killer, prison break, antagonist. Okay. Select screenwriter. Sherlock Bones. Okay, we're writing. We're getting to write the big sequel. Cheers to Hoagie. Have fun, buddy. Much as possible. That won't matter. Oh my god, we get to do our first sequel. We've got 73 days yet left to get in the plus. Okay, Ermagerd in Retirement Rush. What are the what's the tagline for Retirement Rush? Where is my cane? Zimmer frame drift. I was thinking Zimmer frame as well. Look at that Zimmer drift. There's only one way out. Oh, that's dark. The best chairs go early. I've fallen and I can't get up. I like that as well. I feel like that should be the name of a movie though. Look at that Zimmer drift. Or, oh god, this is, oh, okay. Tokyo Zimmer? No, okay. Look at that Zimmer frame go. God, we've got to get out of 2 million of debt. It's got a B. Roy Kelks gave it 2 out of 5. After I saw it, I felt like I should get a refund for my ticket. Shut up, Roy. Roy. Son of a biscuit. That's just rude. So much money. Please, that one's got to be a big hit. What we could do is we could take out another loan, but that's gonna. It's just a horrible. It's a false. We're in that investment, in that spend money to make money. We're just spending money to lose money. Oh wow, that dropped from a 6.5 to a 4.4 because we rushed it through production, through filming. I know, right? Bruce Lee's? What the hell, Roy? I'll give this guy a chance. come on, Retirement Rush. Please let the Zimmer frame Tokyo Drift resonate with the public. Okay, it nearly made back its costs in week 1. That's good. That's a good start. We need to get this written and get this through the process again. Only 56 days to clear our debt to get back to positive. But again, we just need to get it back in the black to get rid of that. And we buy ourselves another 100 days. Hey, Retirement Rush is doing well. 69% audience retention. That's not doing that well. Okay, this one's come through posts. Mr. and Mrs. Luck. Come on. Come on, Mr. and Mrs. Luck. Okay, it stayed even. Oh, went down artistically. Whatever. Okay, poster time, guys. Mr. and Mrs. Luck. I have my favorite already in mind. 1, 2, or 3, guys. Roy can have his refund, right? Yeah, exactly. He can pay us back for the sandwich we gave him. 2, 3. 1 has never held a gun before. Yeah, he's gonna smack himself in the face. Short review, shorter life. Right, Lone Dog? Yeah. I like this one. There's a lot of 2s and a lot of 3s, but I think the 2s have it. All right, let's go. I like the guy tripping over as he's going to get stabbed. Okay, we need to, again, get this out as soon as possible. We'll spend a bit of money here. I don't know if that keeps scrolling across. That seems to be like a new bug or something that they've... It didn't used to do that. Unless my mouse is playing up. Shortish advertising campaign. I'm gonna go with those 3. I picked Behemoth, but we're struggling to financially, so we're not really being able to put on any big ones. I kind of feel like I should have gone with Trash, but I also felt like that was too obvious, like the easy pick. But no real reason for that, just a gut feeling. Okay, Retirement Rush is making some good money. 4-week gross of 1.4 million. We need more money coming in. We need way more money coming in. We do have Mr. and Mrs. Luck coming though, so that's good. We could take another loan, but that's gonna just shaft us down the... I mean, then we have to go crazy. We have to go like hammer and tong and line up like 3 or 4 movies in a row. All right, that's not bad. We grossed 1.5. Let's keep it in our theaters to have some more money coming in. Oh, we're only 400 grand in debt. Till the wages come in and the running costs. 600 grand. Fred Carpenter won the mayoral elections with 53%. Oh, pressure's on, Fred. Carpenter had nothing to offer voters aside from charisma and popular slogans, wrote political scientist Andrew Cook in his LNA opinion column. It's a shame the people are satisfied with this. Come on, Retirement Rush. Come on, audiences. Grumbling Entertainment deserves your love. We're doing our very best to put out these good films for you. Thank you for the follow.
Hey,
welcome.
Nastier from Bernice. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Cash. Place in a safe deposit box. Yes. Okay. Come on, Retirement Rush. Oh man, that's not a lot of money coming in, but it's something though, right? It's some income. Have we got any others that we can fire off? Pain-colored petals. This one we had right from the beginning. But I think Hopeless Romantic was one of the ones they said we shouldn't bring too many more out. Just get the writers busy. Since they're on the payroll. Hey Marshmallows. Thank you for the tier 1 support and the 15 months. Really appreciated. Stop spending money you don't have. That's not spending money. The boat is sinking. Why not poke more holes? Hey Reckless Rat. See, Reckless Rat's here. He's not abandoning a sinking ship. Oh, police raid. We've got 19 days left, gang. We're going to have to take another loan out. It sucks so badly. Oh no, let's hope nobody gets injured. Oh, we got lucky with that raid. Nothing bad happened. Oh, thank goodness. Nothing bad happened. Wait, the ship's sinking? I need to go wash my hair. Wow. Rude. Come on, Retirement Rush. Come on. More money. Come on. Wow, that's pretty poor. That didn't do it. We got another film about to go out though. Oh, mega hits. Oh, this is Messenger of Death 2. Fantastic script result. Let's go. Heck yeah. All right, we're going to take out a loan. We're going to get Messenger of Death 2 out the door, and it's going to be the all-time smash ever. This is going to be huge. This film is it's going to be done in moldy surround. Moldy surround. We're going all in on this one, guys. This is going to be huge, this movie. This is our blockbuster. Wait, we can have 2 producers per movie? Messenger of death of the film. Wow, rude. I'm confused about the 2 producers thing. Is this correct? Is this... Yeah, apparently. Okay. 2 producers. Okay. Best director. Oh, this screen is all different. This has changed. We're putting the director in here. Who's going to play the detective? Bob Jenkins, of course. The serial killer will be played by Casper Jarrell. And the sidekick is going to be... Oh! Juliana Gallagher. Okay. Oh, let's flipping go. Holy cow, I'm spending so much money on this. Oh, that's so much money. Come on, Mr. and Mrs. Luck. Come on, Mr. and Mrs. Luck. This is a huge roll of the dice with Mr. and Mrs. Luck. We're writing... Okay, never mind. Mr. and Mrs. Luck. Come on, give us the tagline. Oh, I know. I already know the tagline. Critical hit. Except if I could spell. Critical hit. Critical hit. How you like that shit? No dice? Wow. Wow. Okay. No. I'm going with critical hit. And if you're right and it's a flop, then you were right with no dice. It needs to be a hit to save the shoot. Exactly.
Wow.
Everyone's a winner, baby. Mr. and Mrs. Luck, critical hit. Release the... Let's go. Let's go. This is it, guys. This is it. He got a B- from critics. Screw those bone grinders, man. Harold Bell of the Never-Ending Adventures. Nothing exciting happens the whole time. Apparently it was made for boring people to enjoy. Rude. You hear that? How he talked about you guys, chat? Wow, that's rude. Talked about our audience like that. The tagline could have been near miss. Or, no, just silver. It could have been just dodge. Oh no, the tagline could have been just dodge. Oh my god. Messenger of Death 2. That's gonna be the one. That's the savior.
That's what she said.
Wait. Pause. I've got 2 days left to get in the plus. Is it? Oh no, we can't take a loan. We lost. Oh no, we lost. After all that. We were gonna turn it around, man. Mr. and Mrs. Luck was gonna be a hit. Oh. Oh, it's sad. Look at the bear picture falling off of the studio gates. Okay, what's the deal, guys? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I want to do new start because we're going to go through a lot of the story things, but there'll be different RNG, right? Different
Mistakes
actors.
have been made.
Tumbling entertainment. Wow, rude. Okay, let's. I depart. My head hanging low. Okay, we give in. We got beat. Let's do the trash. Let's do the worst B movies we can ever possibly do. All right, I'm down with this. Oh, man. After all that effort. Oh, we tried. Everything is Roy's. I think Roy ruined us with his shitty reviews. What if we called it From the Ashes? From the Ashes Studio. The plan was perfect until we escalated it. Wow. Zombie Bear. Oh. Necromancer Studios. Gambling Entertainment. Wow. Rude. Poor Jenkins. Yeah, right. From the Ashes and something Phoenix. Yeah, something Bird Phoenix like. Phoenix Studios. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never going to keep my cinemas down. Try again. If at first you don't succeed, Mithri. You purchase a bankrupt studio. Okay, we get to have the fun of naming the first actors and everything. So you need to be on point with your naming suggestions here, chat. So on Monday, probably if they make it, there's a patch coming, and it's going to include a different set of startup options. Is this the Phoenix? Looks like it. It's not that. Oh, I know that's a peacock, but those could be like flames with it coming out. I kind of like that first one though. This one's kind of cool. It's very like 1930s art or 20s, 30s art deco-y sort of style. I said caw-caw, mother trucker. Huh? That's not what I thought I was typing. My keyboard's at a funny angle. From the Ashes. Resurrection Studios. Alien Resurrection. Drama Llama. Why do peacocks offend land? Alright. Let's go. Phoenix Films. Yeah. Okay, the legal executive. We have to go with the other guy, Richard B. Clueless. Well, last time we had Am I Right? You can't change these pictures and that. Financial executive. Hands in the till. Cash my check. Hands in my wallet. I am banker, or like the old wrestling days, IRS. This one is Damien's fault if it fails, yeah. Guilty as hell. Okay. Oh, first film. Okay. What are we going to do this time then? Limpin' Luke? Are we going to go on the westerns? Or are we going to go for romance comedy? We start with westerns. Okay, Limpin' Luke. Action adventure Wild West. We did Messenger of Death last time, so let's go with Limpin' Luke. Luke Forward, played by Joe Duvall. What a great name. Luke Ford. Okay, Luke Ford lived in a dusty town in the Wild West. He was a kind man, and he had a good head on his shoulders. He was a fine shooter. Luke dreamt of chasing outlaws and searching for treasure, just like his father, the legendary bounty hunter Logan Ford. But there was one problem. Luke was born with a bad leg and couldn't sit long in the saddle. So Luke set aside his dreams of adventure to stand behind the counter at the grocery store, which he inherited from his late mother. Okay, so we got to go through the tutorial steps again. Again, the patch on Monday hopefully lets you skip past this if you want to. This is fine for me though, because we've not seen this detail before. There's a time when the name Logan Ford was on everybody's lips. Together with his partner Rufus Green, he hunted down dozens of robbers and murderers, even Rotten Sam, the most dangerous outlaw in the Wild West. But after the birth of his son Luke, Logan suddenly disappeared. Of course, my father abandoned me. Why would a hero even bother with some cripple? Luke thought. I'm just a pathetic little joke. It'll never be as great as him. That's sad. But then one day, Luke received a mysterious letter. Son, I don't have long, but by the time you read this, I'll already be dead. This map will lead you to a 1,000-year-old oak tree. I buried a chest filled with every bounty collected in my life. Your father, Logan Ford. Luke's heart beat faster. Time to hit the road, but how do I get to the place on the map if I can't even ride for 5 minutes? The boy was scared. He needed help. Oh no, is it going to be the not very trustworthy sidekick? He's going to get a mentor, okay. And who better to turn to than Rufus Green, Logan's former partner? You look like your father when he was your age, croaked Rufus, and Luke appeared at his door. I retired a long time ago, but I haven't drunk away all my senses yet. Of course I'll help you. Rufus developed a miraculous training program, and within the week Luke was a changed man. So confident in the saddle, he felt like he had been on a horse his whole life. That's cool. Played by Charlie Green. His father was already dead when Luke set off. His old enemy, Rotten Sam, had finally managed to track down Logan and set an ambush with his gang of henchmen. Wounded in the gut, Logan hid in a small hotel on the outskirts of town. The day of his death, he drew a map and dictated the letter for his son to the innkeeper. Rotten Sam tracked down Logan to his final refuge and tortured the innkeeper for the location of the 1,000-year-old oak. Rotten Sam, played by Edward Peterson. We need a training montage. When Luke found the oak, Rotten Sam and his henchmen were already lifting Logan's chest from the hole. The air shook with the sound of gunshots. Luke fired so accurately and held on so tight to the saddle that bandits didn't stand a chance. Only Rotten Sam himself was able to escape. When the smoke cleared, Luke saw the outlaw galloping for the horizon, carrying the gold from the chest. Son of a biscuit. There's a big shootout. Montage. Luke turned to the open chest and found a battered little book bound in leather, his father's diary. Luke read an entry written 20 years ago. Rotten Sam has escaped from prison and will surely seek revenge. My family is in danger. For their sake, I must disappear. I hope one day they can forgive me. Oh. Protagonist overcomes self-doubt. Luke's tears fell onto the page of the diary. Father just wanted to protect me. He never thought of me as a limp-footed nobody. Luke finally believed in himself and resolved to become the bravest cowboy in the Wild West in memory of his father. That's cool. Apart from the killer getting away with the gold. So commercial appeal, artistic appeal. Okay. So that should guide our advertising choices more, right? I should pay more attention to that. Joe Hughes. Okay, so this is all the prearranged stuff, right? Hey. Oh, so it starts off with a dead actor as well. 27-year-old Joe Duvall. Was it? Did he die in the previous one? Somebody died. Get the bad guy in part 2. You're right. We should go for sequels early on. Wow, this has got artistic appeal of 9.0. This is how the creators of Limpin' Luke imagine their potential audience. When you start shooting your own pictures, you'll identify your own audience. It's a shootout, a story of revenge, but also a touching story about relationship between father and son. Its dynamic storytelling and spectacular scenes will interest men of all ages. Hey, cheers, Lone Dog. Good vibes go with you, buddy. Have a great rest of your weekend. And thank you for the lurk. Maybe you get back or we catch you. Tomorrow we'll be playing, I don't know actually, but probably Enshrouded. I feel like that would be a good fun. I know Lima's away with Easter weekend with his family. But we'll see. Actually, I should put my 2 cents worth in the chat group so that I'm happy to play like whatever, but I think Uncharted could be good fun. Boom. Time to send footage to post-production to complete the film. Click the movie card. Maybe we don't go quite so spend happy as we did in the first one. I can already sense stats float looking at what we're about to spend money on. Rumbled. That's a cool emote. Okay, we're just sort of clicking our way through the startup. So we need a head of HR. This guy's got 3%. Oh, he's really expensive though. think we're gonna go with the cheap guy. Hire a post-production head, hire a distribution head, hire a maintenance head. Okay. So now we can hire more people on because we have a head of HR. Hire a head of maintenance. Anthony Rottenberg. What could possibly go wrong? Fred McCormick and Joe Block. 10%, 10%. I want to have the ones that I can spend influence to upgrade things. Head of post-production. Okay, let's get this one right. Nellie Frank. 43-year-old, level 3. 20% for money. 10% for influence. So I think I want Alan Dennis. Alan! Even though he's miserable. I'm going to take that guy. So I want to use the influence points more. Remember the extras? Yeah. So even now I was sometimes remembering and sometimes not. Post-production has begun. You can see... okay. Alright, we're good. We've got 7.5 million. We need a head of distribution. Is he Quinn? Or isn't he? Yeah, we'll take you because you can use influence points as well. What kind of game is this, Pure Devotion? It is about managing a Hollywood studio in 1930s. So it's kind of like a management sim type thing, but like with lots of creative elements. It's time to start working on a new movie. First, build a department for developing scripts. Let's go. Okay, script department, guys. Put it over here this time. So much money. Yeah. Movie tycoon, yeah. Can you speed up or slow down? Okay, yeah. Alright, is there anything else we need to build yet? No. No. Okay. All right, we've got ads coming in, and it's also 2 hours or midday, so I'm gonna go get myself some brekkie. I've got fresh potato loaf. Yeah, let's go. Generally find saxophone an annoying instrument, but it could just be this style of music as well. It's not my kind of music. It's just going all over the place. Yeah, hey Lady L, welcome in. We had to give in. We finally couldn't dig ourselves out of debt anymore. So we've started a new one that's Phoenix oriented, like a Phoenix rising. So the studio is called From the Ashes. We have a little Phoenix logo, and we're gonna go for the trash B-movie kind of policy and try and just get a bunch of cheap films out the door and just keep pumping out more and more films and see if we can apply everything we've learned from the first. I mean, I'll forget half of it anyway, so we'll all have a good laugh, but I'll do my best. All right, ads are coming in. What's this? Hands, knees and toes. Our financial executive. I got divorced a couple of years ago and I figured I was out of chances until I met Gilda. We'll spend our time together. Okay, this is the one where he's obsessed or whatever. Sure, we'll start controlling access. We've got to fight your addictions. So his loyalty goes up, but his happiness goes down. You know, or should we take the other one? Are you crazy? Enjoy it while you can. Let's go with that one. Just for the lols. All right, gang. I'm gonna pause it there. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna go make my my brekkie, and we'll be right back with you. Enjoy some diggy hole, my friends. Thank you for being here with us.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
I've got coffee.
Your attention,
Everything
please.
else can wait.
Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
All right, I am back. Let's go. Fresh potato bread toast. Let's flip and go. All right, we got our fresh start, Phoenix from the ashes. And we continue. Don't forget tonight, folks, you got episode 3 of Project Zomboid, Time to Survive, coming live and at you. You got some more Space Engineers already on there from last night. Thanks again, Beeble and TC Freer, all the positive energy there with the videos. Appreciate that very much. Tried some different filming angles with this one as well. So Project Zomboid tonight, 6 o'clock premiere. We'll do the premiere on YouTube again. I'll be hanging out in the chat. I've picked a different premiere thing from YouTube this time, so hopefully it won't be as blaringly loud as I picked the calm one. So we'll see. We've already got the next session in the can. Oh well, it's not edited up yet. It's on the cutting room floor. So I'll be editing that up next week, Tuesday, Wednesday. Also, so tonight, Project Zomboid. Tomorrow during the day, probably Enshrouded or something else with our dinner party crew, whoever's available. Sunday night, more Space Engineers. And Monday, bonus stream. We're going to play possibly some Manalors, but possibly also another couple of games that I've got to look at. Sponsor stuff, so we'll see. But Monday there'll be an extra bonus good vibes calm Easter Monday stream, so put that in your diaries. You miss watching Zomboid on stream? Yeah, I would like to play some more Zomboid as well, just trying not to overdo it. Well, not necessarily, Tiger, because you're not including how clumsy I am. It's just been dropped on the cutting room floor. All right, poster time, gang. Poster time. Oh wow, this is actually quite a tough choice. There's 2 of these. I like kind of all of them, but there's 2 of them I really like. Yeah, I like 2 and I like 3. I really like 3. This one feels kind of inspirational. But this one kind of gets to the point. And it has got the tree. Alright, we'll go with 2 because of the tree. I really like this one. Because it's got like the mentor and the journey. And a bit of the map. But I think this one with the big tree. You think 3? Oh man, you're swaying me now. Alright, I'm going to go with 3 because I like the... No, we can do a poll for the next one. What a crappy cliffhanger that would be. Tune in next week, guys. Tune in next Thursday to find out which poster we pick. Well, imagine that crappy cliffhanger. Okay. Film is scheduled to be shown in 7,185 times. Some 3,185 of these screens will take place in your cinemas, leaving 4,000 screening across others. Next time, you have to plan this for yourself and pay the rental costs. Okay, so they did 3K and 4K. And we bought more cinemas, right, in our place, so we had 3,500 of our own. That's one of the things they patched. I think they patched buying additional cinemas. They made it more expensive because I think it was a bit too easy. The smell of metal is back. Oh, God. Whoa! Oh wow, so we massively under-egged it with the advertising. So they've paid for the promotion of 3 films. Okay. Is this men and boys? Or could this be the whole family? Limpin' Luke. I mean, it's definitely a men and boys kind of thing, I think. Could we extend that to the family? I mean, it's action adventure, right? With treasure hunting. The advertising after it closes is because the advertising would cover. You can't extend the advertising once you've picked that slot. So if you don't have it beyond the opening, then the extended. If you choose to extend the distribution because the movie's doing well, you won't have any advertising for it. Men of all ages, yeah. Okay, let's go with this. Let's go. Yeah, every time I tried to press the plus button, it didn't allow me to do anything. Maybe I did it wrong. You Ask Me, Limpin' Luke is a surefire hit. A farewell film by a young star. The story has a soul, but it will all go to waste unless it's released at the right moment. The studio's former owners were mindful of these things. They scheduled production carefully and chose a good window for releasing the film. Right when the public would be hungry and when there's practically no competition. But when the old studio closed its doors, those parasites from Martian's pictures decided Limpin' Luke would never see the light of day. I don't know who was pulling their strings, but they convinced the theater owners to give them our slots. Oh, this thing. Okay. We better keep our heads down. We're in this business. We're new to this business. We'll start rolling 3 weeks later. Let's let them know that a deal is a deal and get our slots back. Ooh. Yeah. Screw you guys. Let's spend the influence points. No, we're gonna pay to get the tree. I remember that. We want the red tree in place. That's introducing us to the cash funds. I seem to remember we ran out of that pretty quickly early on. Okay, head of script department. All these guys are pants. What? Might as well just take the loyal guy. Although he's really expensive though. We might as well just take the cheap guy. They're all rubbish. Okay, choose your favorite genres. All right, chat. What are we gonna go for this time? Last time we had thriller detective, I think. What about action, adventure, and comedy? What do you think, guys? Or we could also do historical, like Wild West settings and stuff. Maybe like this. I think we could do this. Okay, these are the screenwriters. Okay, we need the new screenwriter names. I can't ever see this guy not being Fred Dibner now. I liked the old scriptwriter names. I just like those ones. Let's have some fresh ones though, fresh ideas. Who's this guy? Manu S. Crypt. Nat Juan. Oh my god. Nat Juan. And this guy. Plot armor. Oh my god, that would be the head of the stunt department or something. Is it going to let me do that? Beliterate. Plot armor. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see. He's going to be writing scripts for Durac. To begin work on a new script, select the script department building. Aye, si senor. Department worked up several ideas for the first script. Action. Choose any idea you like and write a screenplay. And that one is our action writer. We should get another one going as well, though. By manuscript. Historical? Oh, historical guy. Okay, plot armor is writing historical. Not hysterical. Alright. Develop your studio is the key to success. Okay. Story workshop. Yeah, let's go. I can't speed it up, unfortunately. Okay, story workshop, and we're going to go straight for sequels. We're going to go straight for sequels. Well, that's good. Plot armor. Well, let me just make a screenshot of this and send this to you know who. He's going to appreciate this, I'm sure, no end. Tiger was helping get the script writers in situ. There we go. Okay, tagline chat, you're up. Limpin' Luke. Limpin' Luke, come on. Yeah. Ouch. The last hop. Jog on. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Walk it off. He skipped leg day? Oh my god. Okay. Since Gamel had the same idea as me, I'm gonna go with that one. Whoa. A+? What? Is this RNG or is this... I think that seems like RNG. Roy Cox has given this 5 stars. The perfect action movie. It will brighten up your evening with fiery shootouts and memorable characters. What on earth? Roy has suddenly become the best critic ever. Yeah, Jeanette Foley, Southern Night, 3 out of 5. Fighting and shootouts have no place in society. Okay, so fine. There's only one thing you'd go to this film for. Joe Duvall's piercing eyes. What a loss those eyes will be no longer pierce us through the screen. Alright. I feel like you're taking the pierce with that review. Thrilling crimes. There's no detective story here, but we just couldn't pass this one up. The main star worked his magic, turning an exciting film full of life. You have to ask yourself after seeing this, could the death of Joe Duvall at the very peak of his career really have been an accidental? Wow. Cornelius Schroeder, exquisite cinematique, 4 out of 5. The film lacks subtlety at times, but the story is genuinely touching and the shootouts are filmed with imagination. A worthy picture starring the inimitable what? Joe Duvall. Sadly, America has lost a great actor. Oh, man. Homer is one of our cinematographers. Yeah, I don't remember what rating it got though. All right, there we go. We have our first movie out. We have our first 2 scripts being developed. And we have 5 new buildings we can build. Let's have a look. Let's start spending money like there's no tomorrow, because there probably won't be. Okay, we're going to need pre-production. Maybe I should hold off on this until... Wait, it won't even let me do this. Okay, so... oh, no, it will. Weird. Why won't it let me sneak it in over here? Not a big enough plot. Wow. Okay. We should probably wait in case we get that. Well, I don't know how much of that was RNG, right? We'll go middle of the road. Pre-production, production, advanced, security building, engineering. We should probably get those in place earlier rather than later. Let's see how much money we bring in first. Guaranteed hit when you knock off your own movie stars each time? Wow. Human resources. What can you... I think we're going to go with this one again. Financial executive. Okay, so let's not make the mistake last time. Let's research the loans early. Get that out of the way. Legal guy. Let's get the legal protection in. Public relations. Double reputations for films. Okay. Start getting these things going early, right, guys? Medium landscaping, because we know we're going to need that. Bump that up a little bit. Also get the repair crew done nice and early doors as well. Post-production. So the sound studio saved us a lot of money. Open the film lab for developing film right on the studio grounds. Maybe we should do this. Would be different, right? Let's go with that. Distribution, marketing, printing. Do we go into theater management early? I want to do something different this time, right? So you can print duplicates of your films in 5 weeks. Marketing research. Let's do this one because it's just quick. We never did analytics last time. Maybe we should do that one as well. Limpin' Luke's making good money. Marketing before the prepaid ads end. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Cool. I really want to get into us writing our own scripts and that. Story workshop is going to be open in 1 day. Let's go. Let's go, story workshop. Okay, sequels, early doors, additional 25% experience per release. Oh, I like that one though. That's good. And then we'll go for faster writing, I think. Build a story workshop. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got up to first place after in week 3. That's good. 66% retention as well. Should we extend on the same terms? Yeah, it's only giving us that option, so that's fine. Let's flipping go. Okay, we've got to build the story workshop. Go with that one. Build a production department.
Thank you for the 3 long months of subscribing, Captain _Eid.
Let's go, Captain A. Thank you for the Prime on the line and the 3 months of streaking here. Thank you kindly. Okay, we're getting production built. Story workshop. Oh, maybe we should build engineering early as well. I definitely think we need security, right? We know we're going to have security issues. I'm going to put security down here a bit closer to the main office. You know, we'll leave that for now. Maybe we'll go with the technical services instead. Which builder? It was the first one, the cheap one. Lutz or whatever it's called. Still making good money there. Tower of Matches, written by Plot Armor. Security issues with oh no, Plot Armor. That is not a good script. You did level up though. You're now a 2.1. Okay. Nice. What a crappy script. I'm gonna try to avoid having us release things that are just really not up to par. Handpick actors and directors, select sets and tech and more. Okay. Pre-production. Head of pre-production. None of them has the option that I wanted to use. I guess we go with the level 3 guy. He's not that expensive. These actors remain at the studio after it changed ownership. What are their names? Okay. What's Irma Gerd's name this time? Irma Goodness? Irma Gosh? I've got one. I've got one. Uma Kiddin. Uma Kiddin. Rose Schlupfer. Uma Kiddin. Who's this? Who's this one? Sigourney Crochet? Sigourney Beaver? Sure. Oh, I don't know about that one. I might change that. Okay, who's this guy? Who's Captain Birdseye over here on the right? Hawkins Jr. That makes me laugh. Gene Poole. Oh my god. That makes me laugh. I also like Pepe Le Pew. Oh my god. Gene Poole. Okay, I'm not gonna adjust that anymore. Okay. Who's this? Is Sean Cannery last time? Bon Shonery? Roger Less. I'll be back. Oh my god. Which one are we on now? Bruce Gotham? Wayne Struth? Like Struth Wayne? The Australian actor? I do enjoy this. Struth Wayne. Scratch and sniff? Oh my, really? I mean, he looks like he would, oh no. Struth Wayne. I like that. That's cool. Henry LaFondula. Oh, that's gonna go in the wrong direction. Pepe Le Pew. I still was a big fan of Can You Believe It? What about Keanu Not See Who I Am? Can you Keanu tell? Burnt Wick. John Wick's brother. Okay, let's go with these. All right, we got some directors here, guys. Give me some directors. Can't you tell? Yeah, there you go. Candlewick. Hans Wurst. If we get to name them, we don't get to name everything that comes through the studio, unfortunately. Clark Gable. Wick Silverhand. Stanley Housebrick. Or how do you spell? I can't. Was it like this? Rubik's Cube. Stanley Rubik's Housebrick. Broccoli. Was it with a K like that, was it? Stanley Rubik Housebrick. This guy, Brad Wurst. JJ maybe. Oh, God. Olivia Pebble. I feel like there should be something with Tintin. Quentin Tarantino. Tim Currywurst. Cecil C. DeMeo. Shakespeare. George Lucas. Oh. George Mucus. Oh, poor George. Molasses. I like that. Roman Polanskaya Resort. What? Oh, ski resort. Roland Poland Ski Resort? Oh my God, that's rough. That is so rough. Roland Poland Ski Resort. Oh my God. Hey D20, how you doing, buddy? Sean Sidequest Condry. Oh, some of these are so rough, guys. Oh, I got one for my German friends. Steven Spielverderber. So instead of Spielberg, that's Spoil Sport. Then if I were gonna go with the I would go with change. I would say the first name should be he should be called something like Resort Polanski. I'm gonna go with that one. That just makes me laugh. James Mac. We'll get some more. Hopefully there'll be some more. You like Spielverderber? I might have spelt it wrong, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we've got a movie called Death Delivery Service being made. Pre-production upgrades. We're gonna need casting office, right? Because that lets us hire new people. And then we'll go technical support. Why do we tell actors break a leg? Because every movie has a cast. Oof. We should have a look at our people. It's kind of a pity they've given us the same style. It would be funny if there was a bit more RNG in this, but maybe that will come along in time. These are pretty funny. Also, I hope that they're going to add it so that you can change all the names. Because that would be super fun. Lawrence Landlord. Alright, we've spent a fair bit of money. Uma kidding. I hear Lydia Globe is coming back out of retirement, or what I actually heard was that she never retired at all. She just went off to work on her voice so she can steal even more roles from us. Alright, so I remember they don't like each other. We might just sack this Lydia off earlier this time. Hey Nephilim, how you doing? Good to see you on the tubes there. Welcome in. Roy Spencer, I borrowed a little money from some people. Oh, sure, Roy. We got the same gambler guy. Jenkins is head of security. Yeah, but we should have a whole family of Jenkins. It's like the Jenkins brothers running security. So whenever anything goes wrong in security, we're just like, Jenkins! Omar Hertz. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would be good as well. Wow. That is some good money. Let's go with N though, because right now this distribution would cost us money. Not bad. Not bad at all. I like that idea with Jenkins in security. Richard B. Clueless. I was poring over the pile of documents. Okay. It turns out, so this is the 25%. This conversation never happened and you never saw that document. We're going to try and keep the money. So I want to find out what happens if they catch us with that. Okay. So we're building the security office already. Law and order in security would be good. That's great. I don't know where the money comes from because this was a bankrupt studio, so it's a good point. It's a good question. Take a look at this healthy bank balance. We won't be seeing it again. Look, that's just rude. Let's go, story workshop. Okay, let's make a really cool... I want to make Unforgiven. So I think that's a super cool Western. So we're going to make Unforgiven. It's going to be a historical action. Historical action, I think. It's going to be a Wild West. And we're going to have We need protagonist and antagonist. So we're going to have a cowboy. We're going to have a bandit or criminal mastermind. Just go for something simple or a murderer. The Unforgiven was bandits, right? It was a group of thugs that they didn't kill one of the women, they just cut them up and that, right? It was horrible. So I think bandit. We're gonna have a sidekick or damsel in distress. Yeah, let's get the female. Yeah, damsel in distress, perfect. Themes and events. Shootout. Avenging loved ones. I like this idea. And then the antagonist gets killed. Yes. We got to do some of these more risque ones while we're able to. Oh, Nat 1 is busy. Only for 11 more days though. We could go with plot armor. He's not that good though. He's lazy as well. Huh. I want to wait. Can we? Oh, we could wait 11 days. Western jousting tournament? Yeah. It's suddenly in the middle of a Western. They're just riding combat rhino. Maybe this guy does a good job. He does do historical, and it is mostly historical, so it might not be a bad choice. Alright, we can now produce our own movies. Head of production. Oh, he's got a 10%, 10%. I'll take him straight away. Build a level 1 soundstage. This gives you... We never built that one last time, did we? Double XP? Oh man, that takes forever. Production support. That one seemed important. But also level 2 soundstage feels like a no-brainer, right? I don't know what this one gives us, so we should try this one just to see the difference. Hey, I don't fully understand from the description what that's going to give us. Okay, so we have all of our upgrades plugged in. We're building the security early. We're getting production. Well, not early. We need to get that secret covered. Script results. Here we go. Oh, not bad. Nat 1 coming through with a decent score. Well played, Nat 1. Well played, sir. Yeah, I think that's good enough. We can start our first film. Okay, the characters spend most of the time in locations highlighted in gold, so most of the film will take place there. Only minor scenes will be filmed at secondary locations. You decide which scenes should be shot on a soundstage and which will be better filmed on location. Select the location quality. On a soundstage, location quality involves the filming equipment, scenery and design. Outdoors, the emphasis on the beauty and authenticity. If you plan to film some of the scenes on a soundstage, select which soundstage you want to use. Okay, you can always change your mind about this project and cancel it. Script will be shelved. Okay. So, let's go with our best guy. We don't even have a soundstage yet. So we're going to film everything on location. Very authentic feel. So I'm glad this is all fixed now in this patch. And the previous patch. Total filming time is the sum of all the filming days in each location, plus all the Saturdays and Sundays in between. Roger. 146 days, 62 grand. We only have our basic technology. But we can add more extras and we can add more crew. There you go. Getting in early with the crew thing. That's finally stuck in my brain. This producer is not that highly rated. Who's going to film this? Stanley Rubik's Kubrick's. The cop is going to be played by Pepe Le Pew. The love interest will be played by who am I kidding? Naturally, I'd never doubt your competence. I just want to give you a little professional advice. Choose actors at least the same level as the script. The script is good, but the actor is lousy. Yeah, I don't have better actors, buddy. What do you want from me? I got who am I kidding? Who's going to play the bandit? I think we should go with oh, let's go with Struth Wayne. Everyone wants the hero's beloved to be younger. We want the evil sorcerer to be older. I'm just pointing that out. Okay. Wait, is they saying he's too young to be the bandit? Okay. Maybe that's what they're saying. Let's go. We're finally doing a movie called Clocks, and it's about time. I really do enjoy this game. It's silly, but fun. I'm looking forward to, as I said yesterday, I'm looking forward to, or the day before, how this develops further. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. I'm celebrating the other holiday Sunday, but yes. Oh, okay. I misread. Well, no, I didn't mean to read that. That was a different message. My brain just lapsed into read everything that you're looking at out loud. It's like that would make no sense. There's no context to that conversation. Yeah, I think the patches are helping with that. We did go through quite a lot of those crashes on Thursday, but there's been, I think, at least one patch, no, 2 patches since then. I just got a call from Ed Miller, a journalist in the LA Tribune. He says he fell in love with our first film and wants to honor us with a tour. No. This is where we got to be careful. So we've got to add an actress to distract him. Let's put Uma Kid in. Yeah, I agree with you on the crash. I think it's got better. But we're going to have to see. She wants 15 grand for the tour. Uma Kidden was marvelous. By midday, Ed Miller was dead drunk and fell asleep in the main office bathroom. Let's go. Uma Kidden. She managed to act that well in that scene well. An investigation published by the LA Tribune. This is young and ambitious film company. Okay, so the writer doesn't provide any hard facts, instead makes do with implications and circumstantial evidence. The only studio, in Miller's opinion, that is definitely not involved in such schemes is From the Ashes. Let's go. 30 reputation, because we are the good guys. Soundstage name. Deftones. Even in the most depressing and cynical of times, reputation in Hollywood isn't just an empty word. Reputation problems can block access to loans, new technologies, and many other opportunities. I don't want to talk about loans. It's too soon to talk about loans. Way too soon to talk about loans, guys. Okay, we're ready for pre-production results on Death Delivery Service. Amateur hour, yeah. I like that. Hey, Malvinius. No, we're starting a new one because we tried our best, but we couldn't get out of debt. We had some pretty good movies coming in the pipeline, but it was too late, unfortunately. So we just decided to go with a brand new start. So this is our Phoenix from the Ashes second playthrough. Yeah. All right, we have a film in production. We have a script in the works. And so we have this. I'm just going to bin that straight away. Utter trash. A Wild West adventure starring a clumsy oaf. A comedy, modern American town with a detective. This will give our comedy writer something to do. Manuscript. Wait, action. We definitely want to get more writing done. I started enjoying like getting into that flow of having like 3 or 4 on the go at a time and trying to raise people up. We can now offer services. Let's go. We now have a casting office, so we can hire new people in. Yay! Up to 100 extras. Experience for directors and cinematographers increase. Or loads more extras to make the film feel more alive. Or do we go for the basic set props and the technical support? For purchasing new filming equipment and hiring technical staff. Let's go with that one. Because we missed out on, like, I think at least 3 technology opportunities. Roy Spencer is back from vacation. Nice. Okay, we have new operations center. I'm gonna go with security services first. Yep. Yeah, exactly. I think we never got to that last time, so we should try that first this time. Yeah, exactly. It's like you don't want to necessarily overdo it in... Like, I think we were having great success in pre-production early on. And then post-production was one that always let us down, right? So maybe this time we try and hire a really good editor. Or a really good composer. If there were such a thing available on the market. They're all just a bit meh. I think this free category works how it's supposed to now or something. I'm not sure. Composers. Yeah, even these guys are not that good, right? A hot-tempered composer. Sounds pretty cool. Sounds like it'd be fun. Maybe we just have to keep making more of these guys early on. When we got a better cinematographer, that was a big boost. I remember that. Oof, there's not really any good ones here. Okay. Oh, we've got to build the casting office yet. Okay. We haven't got that up and running yet. Ooh, risk of leakage of our secret has gone down. Okay. Script for Unforgiven is done. It's got a 3.3 and a 3.0. That's not that good. Yeah, that's what I like going for. I like going for the XP bonuses a lot of the time, yeah. But the trade-off is that those take a long time to unlock. Okay, let's just go for it. It's not the best, but I think we should stick with what we know right now. I feel like one of the mistakes last time was not having enough things, like having at least one film roughly after another, not too many in parallel. This studio is going to be famous for filming everything on location. Okay, he's not good for that role then. That's what they're telling me. We're having to use Sigourney Beaver. We have to use that kid anyway as the bandit. Okay, go. Oh really? That sucks, Malvinius. That's rough. Yeah, we're gonna sack her off. I'm not keeping that Lydia. When her contract's up, she's gone. She's just stringing us along. She's not good enough. But we have to be careful because we're not going to hire on enough people yet. We'll have the casting office done soon though. Plot armor is available to write something else. What does he do? He's historical. Just keep writing, guys. Just give me stuff. Head of script department. Have you heard of Wandering Malcolm? Oh, that's this guy. Yeah, let's buy his script. Okay, so this is this Rotten Fates one. It's a great script, but we're gonna probably ruin it. Okay, we don't have enough people to make this right now. That's fine. So once the casting office is open, we should look, see who we can hire. There didn't seem like there was very many good options there, though. I want to see if I can keep us above like 4 million in the bank. I don't know, that's such a arbitrary number, I guess, but. Martin scores easy. Marty scores easy up to 6.5. Nice.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
Hey, Uni Edge, thank you for the raid, buddy. Let's go.
You're going to need a bigger boat. 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 Going to need a bigger.
Let's go, Uni Edge. How was your stream? How was V Rising? Oh, cool. That's got a big update. Did that update just drop?
You're going to need a bigger boat.
Let's pause this for a second. Let's go. Thanks, buddy. Casting office. Oh, Ronnie Burns. Misogynist gambler, but 8.5 on the Richter scale, and he loves shooting on location. Okay, we're gonna get this guy in. Oh, you were just playing it. Oh, okay. I think it's got a big update that is about to drop. That's cool, though. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I haven't played that game since it came out. Okay, we got a brand new cinematographer. Now I want to get a better editor. But there isn't one. Solomon Stone, who is another misogynist. Benjamin Lambert, who can't stop putting his dingle dangle and everything. Diane Yoder, who's the same. Could hire both of them and just see them if they can I guess we could just take a punt on we got to train them up so much though. I think we should wait. I think we were trying to get a better one. What about a great composer? Is there a great composer already? 1.0 is the answer. No, there isn't. This is weird to me that the security officers are all so young. Let's hire that guy on. Okay, Unforgiven is ready to go through pre-production results. Oh, that's awful. Should we just cancel this project, or is it just better to get anything out there? Oh, that's just really bad. What do you think, guys? Do you think we should just kind of push through and like gain the experience? That's just, that sucks, man. That's so bad. It's so bad. Can I, are my people like untied now? Oh, this is the really good script. You know, what we should probably do is keep Rotten Fates on the shelf until we have better, like, this is such a good script. Maybe this is a little, almost a little trap you can fall into, right? You try and make this really high script while you've got really crappy, like, facilities and that. And maybe we should hold on to Rotten Fates because you don't get like an 8.5 that often, right? Or is it better to just try and push this one through so we get at least some income from it? Oh, enjoy your Easter dinner, bud. Have a good one, Lanovar. Have a really good time. What do you reckon, guys? Should we keep hold of Rotten Fates till later? Keep it until the not Oscars. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep hold of it this time. I think that's a good idea. Rather than rushing that through, we keep hold of that script. Yeah, and I think we should just push forward with this to get some more production experience. Do the Math by Manuscript. Manu Script. Don't Start Without Me by Nat One. And They Asked No Questions. Oh. Struthwain has fallen out of a window drunk. Muppet. Uma Kidden has brought a cat to the set. Tell everyone to look for her cat. Yep, we're going to look for the cat. So that's our delayed death delivery service. Yeah, so these are the early game, like, pre-planned ones. I don't know if that will change in time. I can see that they will add a few more RNG elements to this. Make it now and then remake it? Yeah, that's possible. Because you can also go with the sequels. You can do like a fresh take or a continuity thing. Those were two different options to get different buffs from. How are they filming this as well when we only have the one? I thought we had to have more sound stages. Available for doing 2 lots of filming. Oh, this is where we have to sign someone, sign a good actress onto our books. Okay, so we have to sign an A-list actress. Fred Pratt, Chris's great uncle. Who does action and can play a rival. Oh, but he's not available. So the best one available is Manuel Mann, who is melancholic, does thrillers and criminal mastermind 8.3. We can't get Charlie Graham. Wait, oh, he doesn't have the special marker though. Wendy Ulreich, she's not available. We need someone that's got this. Is that artistic status? Is that the... Laura Gonzalez, who's a promising talent. 6.3, 27-year-old. She is chaste and an addict. Yeah, we started a new round because we just couldn't get out of debt. They were killing us. They were killing us, Smalls. I hire her on for 2 years. Let's go. She should get us to the table, I think. In any case, she's good, so... There you go. That's going to get us to the table. Script results. Oh, 3.1. Do the math. 3.4 artistic. That's not bad. Who wrote that one? Pedro is leveled up. Fantastic. I'm going to go overall speed up again. Manuscript wrote that one. That's not bad. We'll shelve that one for a minute. See what the other two come out at. If we can get a really good one. The Regard d'Or. Nice. So now we have a good actress on board as well. Yeah, I think we're just going to go with making those first two films and see where we end up with. Okay, Lydia Globe is back. She's got a 3.0. Okay, so this is the thing. She had a 2.0. And we gave her some time off to do her voice training and everything. And then she comes back with an RNG'd score. So she's got 3.0 now. That was one of the things they patched because sometimes even giving the time off, she came back still at 2.0. It said in the patch notes. So if you bring her back early and she doesn't do that coaching, she's got no chance of improving. Oh, here we go. It's old Freddy boy. Should we... Should we screw off the mayor this time? I don't really know that we got that much benefit from being friends with the mayor, right? Is it worth our reputation? All right, we'll do the she might not be that good kind of thing. Yeah. We didn't need the lawyer. No, there was the mayor's parties, which gave us extra influence points, I think. Okay, we now have the loan unlocked. We should go for the early repayment as soon as possible because we might have a moment where we get money in from a film and it could just save us. I don't know. Quite a lot in insurance. Interest. Ooh. Don't Start Without Me is a 4.6 and a 4.3. That's not bad. And that one's almost leveled up to 4. Okay, we'll shelve that for a minute. I do want to start my next project. Let's see what plot armor comes up with. Uh-huh. That's just that guy trying to tell us about how he sorted out gangs when he first got here. Oh, they tried to poach Pepe Le Pew. Oh, it's costing me more money. I think we should keep this guy. He's one of our better actors right now, though. In the beginning. Oh, we can use the dirt that we have on him to reduce the cost of that. You know, you really shouldn't switch studios. Not with that dirt we got on you, buddy. Release a Wendy Carpenter role movie within 2 years. Okay, we got the stock market crash. They asked no questions about this terrible script. Plot armor's improving a bit though. Shelve that one. Okay, we should go with the best one of the bunch that we've got then. Or are we gonna see if we can get some upgrades done to our stuff? I don't get how these two are both... Oh, it's because we're not using the soundstage, right? Because everything's on location. That's what you meant before, right, Viper? Okay. That makes sense. Oh, I don't like that. Quite a lot of money being spent. Richard B. Clueless. We received an unexpected letter from Luxter Constructions. They picked the wrong guy. They can take their little piece of paper and shove it. Let's do that this time. Screw those guys. I'm not building all those buildings. That cost me a fortune last time. Uh-oh. Oh no! They took us to court straight away. They want 500 grand. Probability of success 25%. The court will be influenced. Oh no. I can't, it says I can't even click on it to just pay it. Maybe the court rules in our favor. We're trying to influence the court. Oh no. Didn't we have to like build 500 grand's worth of buildings anyway? So that might have been the better option, to at least we'd have the buildings. Yeah, the mayor could offer us the legal protection. Now, it's funny that now we need the legal protection, right? Bummer. That's all we can do. I've got nothing else to Court decision. Luxter Construction. Oh, we lost. We have to pay 500,000. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, if only we knew a good lawyer, eh, Clueless? That's the first slip up by the studio, and that's Clueless's fault. Hey, Fridge, how you doing? Good to see you. On one single evening in Detroit, 105 people died of alcohol poisoning. Okay, so Ellie Rose has died of alcohol poisoning. Copy paste killer. All right, death delivery service is ready to go into posts. Ooh, good results from filming. Decent. Decent. Let's go. Uma Kidden leveled up. Hopefully Pepe Le Pew this time. He's not gonna ceiling on us so quickly. Oh, that's expensive. Yeah, having our own sound stage, that made a big difference. Like 15 grand plus a pop. Yes. Show me the money. Yeah, copy pasta. It's a spaghetti western. Should we make this one? Don't start without me. Clumsy oaf, modern American. Let's get some more writing done. Okay. We lost a lot of money. Ooh. Wait. Oh, okay. Did we? I don't know. I don't remember ever getting on the top 10. We're in number 8 for the year's box office successes with Limpin' Luke. We got the highest critical acclaim, number 1. Oh, it's a shame the Pollockses don't exist yet. Limpin' Luke was the second highest fan favorite. Holy cow, we get extra XP for that. Yeah, a few little lessons learned. Trying to keep some movies ticking over so that we have maybe like get to 3 to 4 releases a year. We can't quite get there yet, I don't think. But I'm going to kind of aim for that. So that we've got a better, steadier flow of money coming in, hopefully. And we're going to just mix and match a little bit with the building ideas. What's this? Oh, we can build a services thing? Okay, we should definitely build that. Where does that go? Oh, this is where they buy the watches and everything, right? Yeah. That's going to be good for us. Help pay the bills without... Or help use other things to pay in kind. So yeah, we're going to just try a few little different buildings here and there. I definitely want the more XP. We're building the film lab for the first time. We're building the line production office for the first time proper. Pepe Le Pew's shot his neighbor's dog. He says the dog was barking all night. We'll pay the woman and ask her to forget the incident. Yeah. Pay her off. One thing I found for my first playthrough, the lazy scriptwriter never writes anything worthy even when leveled up due to his lazy trait. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Alright, let's look at the results of Unforgiven. We're not spending as much on the films these times. Oh, this is awful. I hate this movie myself and we haven't even brought it out yet. Is it too late to cancel it? Sigourney Beaver leveled up. Nice beaver. Thanks, I just had it leveled. We could, should we? Oh, let's do it. What the hell? This is probably damaging our reputation, but... Again, we're using this one to get some experience for people. Let's use cheap film. We never normally do this. But I'm gonna just save some money. What? Are you sure you want to release this? No. We're gonna make it even worse in posts? It can't get much worse. We now have mid-level legal protection just after we needed it. I'm gonna go with that one just because we didn't do it last time. We almost have marketing done. Actually, just in time. No, not in time for that. A saber in the sleeve, and he kept his back straight at the next two movies we're writing. I mean, not one when we leveled him last time. He got reasonably good, didn't he? Okay, death delivery service is ready to go. Total spent so far? Oh. We had this problem last time anyway with the post-production. It was the worst. How's the new start going? Yeah, it's we're not bankrupt yet. It's probably the best I can say. Okay, poster choice gang. Death delivery service. Again, number one doesn't know how to use a gun. I really like number 3 because I like the idea that these two cops drop off a dead body and say, "Here's your death delivery service." Like they've just delivered that dead body. Death delivery, ding dong. Or mrr, prison buzzer. So my approach here is we're going to release like as many 4 to 5 movies as we can get our hands on. We're going to hold on to the 8, like 7, 8 pluses until we have better facilities and better people. And then we're going to release a couple of duds alongside them just to keep money flowing through the company. I don't know if that's going to work out, but that's the approach. Oh, you can double click on that to set a specific number. That's interesting. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna try and take what they did. Oh, wait. I want to go back to this screen. It won't let me. I think this one. This is already prepaid for. So we're gonna just over-egg that. The bill's already been footed, so massive advertising campaign. Jeez, I hope that works. I want to pay more attention to that, or close attention to the longevity of the film. A new publication has begun writing about cinema as the sword of Christ. Corpse gram for Mongo. Okay, we have marketing available now. This would save us money every time, right? With every release. Analytics, where you gather information about a film's target audience and organize its advertising. Let's go with this. We never had this last time, but maybe we can target our advertising, because that's quite expensive as well. It's very expensive. So maybe we better target our advertising. It might give us some hints or whatever on that. It seems like that's what that's going to do. I like that idea. 1,200 days though. You got coffee? Nice. I'm thinking about a fresh coffee at the 4-hour mark. Man, I really wish we could get a better editor. Nice. More experience for our script writers. Additional 50% experience on a release. Rolling edits would be good. Writers write 15% faster. Let's go for that. Let's get more scripts turned over. Clickbaiting potential viewers. Hey, look, if you're in Hollywood, you got to do it. I agree, though. I hate clickbaiting. It's sad that it works as well as it does. It's like thumbnails on YouTube, right? Oh, we're fixing Unforgiven. It's now a 2.0. Oh, this is such a bad movie. I think we should do this though as a learning exercise to see how, like, what this does for us. Like, can we still make money from it even though it sucks? Or is it like that bad that we really shouldn't, that it really damages our reputation? Okay, Unforgiven, guys. What's our poster for Unforgiven? I really like 2 of these. I'm kind of okay with all of them in a way, but there's 2 of them that I like a lot. 1, 2, or 3. Help me out here, guys. The first one? 1 and 3? 1 is serious, 2 are funny? Yeah, this is more serious. Okay, so I really like 1 and 3. But 2 is fine as well. But I think number 1 wins. Yeah, I see we're all a bit split though. But I like 1 and 3 just hit me straight away. I like these, give me that Clint Eastwood kind of feel. This one's more like action and stuff, but these give me that a kind of Clint Eastwood movie kind of feeling. We're gonna go with number 1. Okay, so we want to avoid being overlapping with other movies. We want to throw this out into all of our theaters. This one's a bit of a dud, so I'm not going to spend too much money. You never know, though. It could be a cult classic, right? The Good, the Bad, and the Unforgiven. Yeah. Okay, so this is I think the last of our prepaid advertising. Yeah, I'm gonna go Boys and Men, big old cowboy movie. Let's go. Scandal 1 of 1. Struth Thwain crawled drunk in the middle of the street. I'm gonna apologize. Ah, Muppet. So my hedging my bets a little bit. I think that the first film will hopefully make enough back that it kind of covers itself and the second film. And then we need to get the next film into production. Pronto. We get a line production office soon. Script results are in. Oh, he kept his back straight. This is even worse. That is an awful script. Should we sack this guy off already? Because he was kind of rubbish last time as well. That is just so bad. They're not even keeping it. All right, we got the services building. That's like catering and stuff, I think. Head of services. She's really, that guy's really expensive. Level 3. Beverly Gallagher, I think. She's got 10% here. She's a bit cheaper. She's a level 3 and she's got 69 happiness. Oh, this is not the catering. This is the medical and the gifts and everything. Okay. Now I remember. Okay, so we have to research something here. Let's go extended medical coverage. Yeah. Because that one's an ever-present, right? We don't have to buy that in. It's just always there. Luxury car and chauffeur. A car driver. Hotel suite. Okay, I like these. I like those options. That's cool. I like that we're getting to play around with some different elements here. We're still above 4 million. And we're about to release our second movie. Death delivery service. Hands, knees, and toes. It seems like it's about time to increase my salary. Sure. Okay, give me a tagline for Pepe Le Pew in Death Delivery Service. Let's get a zinger, guys. Now you know why the carpet is red. Roll out the bloody carpet. Uber delivers death. Uber engineered. Under 30 minutes is free. 30 minutes are free. Dead weight drop off. Yeah. Well, we were in... What were we at, chat? 1937? I can't remember what year we finished the other one in. We lost in. It comes with fries? Okay. Over 30 minutes and your corpse is free. Kind of went with what people were saying in the chat. Mostly. It's about time to increase my salary. No. Write better stories. In fact, I'm going to fire that guy. The loan repayment expired July 37. There you go. Buy one corpse, get one free. Does this film have any redeeming qualities? Asked Jeanette Foley of Southern Night, an anonymous author in The Bone Grinder. The people behind this film are unfamiliar with refined cinema. Indeed, I should doubt they've ever stumbled across the word refined, even once in their vacant little lives. The country's levels of education and culture are already scandalous, but now the worst of the worst are increasingly turning their hands to filmmaking. You know what? Screw you, Bone Grinder. I think that's going to be when the other acts drop, like later in the year. But I'm not certain. I don't know how... This one's supposed to give you 30 hours of content, but I think we've already had that. I guess it just depends on how quickly you speed through it or whatever. Alright, we had a couple of level ups there. That's not bad. We've spent quite a lot of money on this film. A considerable amount of money has been spent. 824,000. We still have 4 million in the bank. Have we got any new script ideas? I'm thinking about doing Don't Start Without Me by Nat1. I think we're gonna just fire this guy. Just go. You're not good enough. Screenwriters. Let's see. Who have we got available? Because we might as well even just bring on a cheap one. Jesse Jerkovitz. Vincent Bailey, who is undisciplined and a misogynist. Libidinous, hot-tempered Jesus Gutierrez. They're all troublemakers in some way or other, right? He doesn't do... So this guy writes action, but not historical. God, they're all kind of pants. Let's take this Chessy guy on. 1.6. He doesn't have any specialties, though. Okay, so this is again trying a different path than we had last time, where we kept that other guy on. Surprise sneeze. Jesus. Oh, here we go. Police chief. Yeah, we'll release a police film within the 2 years, because not being raided and that is a good thing. Ah, we can't buy the new technology. Is there a way to get hold of that new technology then afterwards? I didn't see that earlier. Oh, we did have this because we had auxiliary crew, right? Which one did we not have then? Production support? No, that's the meals and everything. Better soundstage. Double XP for directors, actors, and cinematographers. That's a really tempting one. I think we should get catering though. Although soundstage level 2 as well is very tempting. That's not in here though. Let's get this one. Potentially having better sound. Well, we're just going to film on location a lot now. So we need to be careful that we hire people on that are good with location buffs. If we hire any new directors and stuff like that, cinematographers. Death delivery service is making money. Good money. Death delivery service is making good money. Those critics know nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Roy Cox. You know nothing, Roy Cox. %. I think we should keep distribution going, but in our own cinemas. Mostly. Oh, we can't use ours there because... Huh. Interesting. Because our next film's coming out. Let's do that. Just a couple more weeks. That's fine. Doesn't cost much. Yes, we're in the money. We're in the money. Roy Cox up his reviews? Exactly. We're in the money. Let's see if there's any good people to hire. Ben Quinn. Rising star, undisciplined, unassuming. Okay. George Lim, I can't get him. Susie Strickland. 5.9. That's not bad. Still growing. Alan Schutz. Rising star, libidinous. And he plays love interest, hopeless romantic, and a mentor.
I've got coffee. Everything else can wait.
Okay, let's see. What I really like to do is get a better screenwriter. Okay, coffee break. Ads coming in, guys. Brown alert. Oh, look. Plot armor is available for hire. No. I can't believe we sacked off plot armor, man. What are we going to have to come up with a name for plot armor's replacement? I feel like we should bring on Jesus and try out this hot-tempered thing. Yeah, I agree. Oh, I wish I could get that guy. Carl Simons is a phenomenon of a director and a team player. I think we should hire this guy on straight away. But I wanted to look at my... hold on a second. Let's have a look at my directors. Yeah. I think we should hire that guy on straight away. Directors. He's a phenomenon. He's 38 years old. 8.7 and he's a team player. Let's go. Friend-shaped. Can offer you the medical insurance. Okay, I'm hiring this guy on straight away. Now, if we could find a good editor or a composer, we need to find our John Williams. Looks like that's going to be easier said than done. definitely. Yep, okay, well that's not happening. Alright. Let's pause that. Let's make sure we save it. From the ashes. Alright gang, enjoy the diggy diggy hole. I'll be right back.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna have the other half of my turkey roll. Let's do this. And I got a fresh coffee. Cheeky third coffee. See how I feel halfway through that. Good vibes, everyone. Thanks for your patience through the ads and whatnot. And again, thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it very much. All right, a saber in the sleeve. 4.3. Nice. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Hey, Count Babula. I know, right? Third coffee? What the heck? We'll see how far I get through it. I made it a bit weaker. Can't resist it in the Kraken mug, man. Can't resist it. Alright, who wrote that one? Saber in the Nat 1. Okay, so should we do Don't Start Without Me or Saber in the Slit? I think Don't Start Without Me seems better. This one is a Wild West though. We could stay on theme. Maybe with that one better. Okay, give us a tagline for Unforgiven. It's going to be a great poster and a terrible film. How you doing, Count Babula? Great to see you. Never Forgotten? I was thinking more like Quickly Forgotten. The North Remembers? What?
Wow.
Yeah, I was immediately there with you. I was listening to some Game of Thrones music this morning before I did the quick shopping run. I smell like Unforgivable out of coffee. You know, I had to do the emergency shopping run this morning because, well, anyway, I'd bought a little bit less this week. So and then it was like, oh, bank holiday weekend, so I won't be able to go shopping on Monday. And then I suddenly realized, oh dear, I meant to buy some pasta to go with some other ingredients to have as like the main weekend kind of meal, and I totally forgot, so I had no pasta left in the house, no rice, nothing. So I was like, whoopsie. So it would have been Easter with with a bit of Lent or whatever. A film so bad it casts a shadow over the entire world of cinema. Wow. Wow, that is a review. So bad, it casts a shadow over the entire world of cinema. Good lord. Roger Less leveled up. That's cool. Roy Spencer leveled up, one of our producers. Spent a lot on this movie as well. Oh, really? That's interesting. All right. What have we got here to build? Well, we gotta get the marketing building as quickly as possible. And honestly, I want to get this line production office in as well. Let's go. Again, while we've got some money. Don't tell me what to drink. Oh, I like that. That's a good slogan. How's first try going? Oh, really well. I feel like I'm natural, like it's almost intuitive. I know what to do in a lot of the circumstances. Got a slight feeling of deja vu. But nah, I can't be. All right. Deja who now? Deja what's in my flues? Medium landscaping, nice. This way we can get ahead of that thing when they want the better looking place. I'm also gonna go for the repair crew early. Let's have a look at the distribution. Oh, okay. This is the second extension. So we retained 100% of our viewership in weeks 7 and 8. Unfortunately, that viewership was minuscule. All right. We made a profitable film. Oh, Gerstein is furious after the success of our DDS. He tried to lure Uma Kidding over to Gerstein Brothers. Let's quickly assign a strong guy from security service to Uma Kidding. Okay, quick, pause. Last time we didn't get this done in time and she got injured, I think. Oh, I can't do any more than I already have. Okay. So we don't have bodyguard yet? Oh no, Uma Kidding, she's gonna get slapped about again. That sucks. Hey, I've just realized I can combine the heroes in uniform with including Wendy Carter in the movie, right? We need to write that cop movie. It's time to workshop. It's time to workshop, guys. Let's go. The thing is, it's not... I have a security agent available. He's available. Because he would have like a little thing here if he was working on a set or something. But I don't actually have the ability to assign the task to do protection. So in order to do that, you have to unlock things like security services, I think, or bodyguard. So I think we just got unlucky. We should have probably unlocked that one first. But, you know, I just forgot that bit of meta. Yeah, definitely going to have problems with that one, yeah. It's because I liked Ermagerd too much. I like that as a... It just sounds funny to my mind. Ermagerd. We have Film Lab for the first time. I think we need this to save ourselves a lot of money. So we're going to do that. Look how upset all my staff are. This is terrible. Oh, we need to get into the gifts business again. Yeah, well, we're going to wait for the bootlegger guy, I guess. Assuming that that happens again. Let's see. Okay. Unforgiven. It's made a little bit of money. I don't think we need to keep that one in theaters any longer than... it's already an embarrassment to the family. But you know what? A bit of profit is a bit of profit. This guy wants us to improve... Yeah, okay. So this guy's asking for us to improve the facilities. Which we already unlocked. Let's go. Boom, done. Ah! Who's metagaming now? Uh-huh. Get out of here, kid. You bother me. So, sorry if I'm clicking too quickly for some, but as we doing our second playthrough now, some of the stories are not as exciting and we know them already. I'll try and go through as many as I can. That is a terrible script. You should be ashamed of yourself. Man, you script stinks. Okay, we need to bring our next movie in. Are we building anything at pre-production? No, not yet. Tech support soonish. Ah, damn it, we still can't buy the technologies. Okay, what's the next movie, guys? Don't Start Without Me? Yeah, let's go for that one. Fantastic cinematographer. Everything on location. Let's throw in a bit more money at this. See if we can come out with a slightly better result. I guess we'll use this guy. We'll use our brand new director. We're gonna have... Who's gonna be the clumsy oaf? Gene Pool? Comedy. Not really doing comedy, is he? I don't really see this guy as a clumsy oaf either. None of them are, really. We'll go with this guy. We'll put Gene Pool in as the bandit. Go. Yeah, I think we do need to hire one or two better actors. Where's... Oh, there was no female roles. Workshop cops and the mayor's daughter, yeah. Okay. So we now have marketing and outreach. Fantastic. Okay, good. We're going to have line production by the time this one comes through pre-production. Excellent. We've got more buildings to build. Where? Film lab. Develop your footage directly on the studio rather than contracting this out. Okay. Yeah, let's have this. Getting a little bit spend happy again, aren't I? Don't start without me. Okay, so scripts workshop. Okay, what movie are we gonna make featuring? So this is gonna be about the cops. So this has got to be about the boys in uniform, boys in blue being positive, and it's gonna feature the mayor's daughter, who's a terrible actress. So what's a police movie with a terrible actress in it? But heroic cops. Dirty Henrietta? Oh, I like that. The Blues Brothers? Yeah. But I like that. I really like that. Dirty Henrietta is great. So... it's going to be an action comedy. He might not like that title. I mean, I don't like having to put his crappy actress daughter in the movie, so, you know, it pans out. Action comedy. In a modern American city with themes and events, heroes in uniform. Protagonists has got to be wait, protagonists. Is she gonna be a cop? She could be a hopeless romantic. She could be a detective. Yeah, female detective. And she's got to be a cop, right? Hang on. Cop, female, with antagonist is going to be a criminal mastermind. The supporting characters, there's going to be a... Are we going to put her as... Oh no, we're going to put her as the main... I might be making a mistake here. She can't be the lead in the film. She's going to be awful. So we'll have a male lead cop. And she's going to be the love interest. And in the finale, the antagonist gets punished. We don't want to go too far, right? She could be rescued as a hostage. No, they've got to get punished. This is all about the police. Okay, my screenwriter is going to be my action guy. Fits well with Dirty Henrietta, right? Yeah. Okay, we're going to have a go at that one. It's going to suck, but anyway. We'll get another script in production, in writing. Okay, let's go. So we've got to remember, we've got the theme is there. We've got to remember to, put the actress in it. Could you let me go for 3 months? Sure. Fine. I don't need you anyway right now. Because I've got Miss Carter. Or Carpenter. I can't believe Uma Kidden's gonna get a kick in again. And I can't do anything about it. That really sucks. I can't remember how long the bodyguard thing... You know what? I might have a look at that. That is such a terrible script. How long? I wish I could see how long this one takes. This one's 148 days left. Do we take the risk and try and get bodyguard pushed through quickly? I got a vague recollection it's 30 days, right? Yeah. We can get it pushed through quicker. That's a lot of money, though. Okay, let's see if we get lucky with that. Because if we can avoid her getting beat up, that would be cool. I wish I hadn't built this up here now because it's off the screen. Oh, damn it! Dagnabbit. Well, we tried. Who am I kidding? Yeah, right. Who am I kidding if I think I can get my bodyguards on duty early enough? Public relations has been doing a lot of interviews lately. However, she's been going way off script. Okay, I'll ask her not to give any more... Okay, stop giving interviews, you muppet. It's Hollywood, baby. Stop doing interviews. You're ruining everything. Oh, I can't. If we... So, I guess there, the thing is either you've taken the bodyguard already, coincidentally, or because you knew, or you switch over to the bodyguard quickly enough. We have a film lab. Nice. Wait a minute. Is that something we have to build? Or, oh no, that was it being built, right? So we have... Film lab. There you go. Awesome. Let's see how that works out for us. Let's go, bodyguard. Repelling attack. Security personnel assigned to bodyguards gain more experience for successfully repelling an attack. Huh. Protection against surveillance and espionage. Okay, now we go back to the security services upgrade again. So let me just pause this. I just want to verify that this... Provide protection? Yeah, okay. So that's how that would have worked. Oh, what a bummer. Too late. We've got to get Laura Gonzalez in a film. Wait, what is she good at? Love interest, murderer, angry boss, evil monster. Okay. If we could hire on a good actor to star with her, we could have a go at making that good film. Yeah, it was too long for my tastes. That wasn't enough of a buff. I should have gone for the watches here first. Oh well. Gene Pool's actor happiness has fallen. Oh man. Gene Pool, one of the extras accused Gene Pool of rape. She says she's going to the police. I'm not paying her off. We'll change our lead actor and reshoot all of his scenes. Oh man, but that's an accusation. That doesn't mean he did it. I think we just keep going and see what happens if the police investigate. What the flip? It said his happiness was down. Oh my god, that is so different than last time when that guy became one of our more celebrated actors, right? I think that was him. There was Jenkins, and I think it was Casper Jenkins. Steven Spielberger. I'm building a house for my parents. Yeah, you can have some time off. Clear off. Muppet. There you go. Classic Spielberger. Dirty Henrietta. What? Look at the score of that. 6.6. Whoa. Dirty Henrietta's gonna be huge. Except it's gonna star... Terrible. Okay, we're starting this project straight away though. Heck yeah. Or have I got... Wait, have I got some equipment coming in first? Oh, I need this guy available. 7 days. Okay, let's shelve that for a minute. Oh my goodness. What a script. Okay, we can have technical support. I'm going to go for the scouting office again, because I think that one's awesome. I love doing all the filming on location. Do you know what would be really cool? To go back to some of like my favorite films and just find out, was a particular scene that I really like filmed on a soundstage, like on set or on location, where I always lean on the like, oh, this is all real, but I wonder how many times it hasn't been real at all, you know? That would be really interesting to find out. Ugh. Oh no, that's rough. You just got a 5-star review from Roy Cox? Wow. That feels like it's rigged. Everyone here is so miserable. But then again, when one of your film actors is accused of raping one of the others. Okay, so this is saving us this film cost? Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking again straight away to the Heat and the Pacino De Niro meeting. That film feels a lot like On Location. Yeah, that's what I mean. Wouldn't it be fascinating to find out like scene by scene kind of thing? I wish they had that information on Like when you're watching something on Amazon or something and you can see like all the actors and various bits of information about it. It'd be, to me, it would be more interesting to know if something was like on location or whatever. Evergreen Movies producer Elkin Brown has been sentenced to life in prison. He lured children and teenagers to his country house, drugged them and raped them and strangled them. Oh, God. What happened to these children is the tip of the iceberg. Oh, this is where they hate Hollywood, yeah. Until very recently, I owned a small distillery. Yeah, you can go to your distillery. My contract is up and blah, blah, blah. Wait, you're the really good guy. Didn't we just only just bring you in? Oh my God. You haven't even done one project with us yet, Ronnie Burns. Ronnie burns through my money. Let's get him on a 3-year deal. No, 3 years. Wasn't that 3 years? Did I have it on movies instead of years and I didn't see? Nothing's possible, man. Dirty Henrietta. So, wait a minute. Is he available now? Yeah, he is. Wait. I don't want to... I know this is maybe rushing this one a little bit, but I don't want to risk forgetting in time. I knew it! He's gonna need money to act with her in the movie, right? I don't blame him. To be fair, I don't blame him. He wants 30 grand. Oh, God. Co-starring Wendy Carpenter. Oh no. I really don't like how this is laid out now compared, because it took me ages to remember all the other one, and now I've just I should have just laid it out the same way. Okay, this is Green. This is the guy with who had his arm blown off. Okay. Trying to get everyone to calm down. Calm down, calm down. Sigourney Beaver's back from vacation. Okay, here we go. The post-production results for Don't Start Without Me. Oh, what? Okay, okay. Oh, this guy's loyalty and everything is so low, it's terrible. Okay, poster time, chat. You're up. Two. I like this detective magnifying glass lady on the phone. All right, we'll go with 2 then. You won it with 2 votes to none. What are we expecting from this film? Not that much, right? We'll give it a decent go at the advertising. We'll put it on the radio. And we'll put it on the billboards. And these other newspapers. Go. It's going to be fun when we get that analytics thing to help guide our decisions on the marketing. I've gone a bit shorter here because I don't think this film will be good enough to carry on after. Well, you know what? Maybe let's extend that out a little bit. I wonder if that didn't change the price. Did I just accidentally find a way to cheese the advertising? But Dirty Henrietta is going to be our big one. It's going to be a great hit. I can feel it. I can feel it in my waters. Not that good, buddy. We'll keep it in our back pocket for now. Okay, let's get working on some more scripts. So we've got a saber in the sleeve we could make. I want to make that Rotten Fates. Detective, modern America, thriller, action, modern city cop. Yes. Action movie, go. I missed the other studio where we had like Alien, we had Police Academy, we had Naked Gun. Oh man, my back's killing me. Sometimes it feels like a red hot wedge is being driven between my vertebrae. Can you give me 2 months of vacation? Sure. I haven't got any other way to cheer these guys up right now. They're probably going to walk out on me. Muppets. I shouldn't have gone for this medical insurance, man. Does anyone remember how much it was to get the watches available? But we are halfway through. Let's just go for the better medical. That's fine. She's back with her radio. Yeah, with the huge antenna. The big looping round wire one. The movie Heat was filmed entirely on location and not on a soundstage. This was a deliberate choice by Michael Mann to achieve more realistic and authentic look. And again, it paid off, right? What an amazing film he made. It's funny that it's the remake, right? I tried watching a bit of the original, and I struggled to get into it. All right, we got a decent score there. 7.7 commercial for Dirty Henrietta. Let's work 6 days a week. Let's add some security to this one. Steven Spielberger is back from vacation. Nice. Bam, 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 bam. Ba-da, ba-da. Oh, cool. Hey, good vibes to TC Freer. He's streaming World of Warships and celebrating the life of of his mother, who sadly passed away recently. Good vibes be with you, TC. And I hope you can focus in on the good times and the positive energy and memories. Let's go, gang. That's good to see. Okay, Laura Gonzalez is back. Nice. Drink from My Skull is one of the movies we're writing. Oh my god. Premiere of Roger Less in Don't Start Without Me. What's the tagline? And I know somebody's gonna surely. Roger Less in Don't Start Without Me. What's the tagline? I'm a car key? that wasn't what I was expecting. I'll be honest, that wasn't what I was expecting. Vroom vroom. Okay. Oops. I can spell car. I'm a car key. No, not exactly. I thought that Silver would play the That's What She Said. A movie no decent woman should watch. Roger Less is great as always and plays his role brilliantly.
That's what she said.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, look how miserable our cinematographer and our director, everyone hates working here. Jeez Louise. Yeah, this is actually a mistake. I'm gonna have to cancel this and go for this. 100 days. Let's get that down as much as possible. Okay. I gotta start dishing out watches because everyone's so miserable they're gonna leave. And we hired on some really good talents. We don't need these good talents leaving us. Oh no. Our lead actor suddenly realized he's a whole head shorter. Oh, this one? We're going to put him in high heels. Tough poo-poo. How can he be a whole head shorter than... Well, I suppose, yeah. But this youngster... That's funny. She could just be very tall. She's a 6 foot... She's a 6-footer. And she's as broad as she's wide. She's as broad as she's wide, eh? Oh, snap. Here we go. We've got our Conor McGregor storyline. Okay. We're gonna try and release a better alcohol movie. We have to keep an eye that we get a 4.0 on the alcohol thing. Okay, we're still over 4 million. We're making money at the box office. Oh, sweet, we're making loads of money. Not very good retention, but good money. The mocktail. See, that's another one. I really like the no booze you lose that we did last time, but I can't believe that the score thing messed up on that. Or that I didn't pay enough attention. Well, that bit I can believe. Let's go. Don't start without me. Still got 31% retention. I'm going to extend it, but I'm going to extend it in our own... Wait, it won't let me reduce that? Oh, so it locks you into your commitment for the first week? Oh, that's interesting. Oh. I quite like that because it felt a bit cheesy. So extend the advertising campaign. So this was this plus. This wasn't working last time. But I think we already had the advertising, didn't we? Nah, I'm not going to do that though. Okay, that's some good money. Yesterday my childhood friend was saved from a noose. Yes, you have some vacation, Mr. Accused. I can't believe we have a guy called Gene Poole and he's the guy that gets accused of rape. Gene Poole. The name's Gene Poole. And yes, I come from a bad one. A Neanderthal. Writers write 15% faster. Nice. Additional 15% per script. That's not bad. Let's go all in on sequels though. Alright. I mean, there's big money, there's big bucks, there's always money in the banana stand. There's big money in sequels. Well, we never got to find out, but I have a feeling that Messenger of Death 2 was going to be a great hit. That was going to be our big blockbuster. Damn it. Okay, he leveled up. That's good. We'll shelve that for now. Well, at some point we'll get the script doctor in, I guess, and maybe we can fix up some of these. He now wants more money. He wants to go from $800 a month to $2,300 a month. You just did one mediocre script. And I'm the sucker that falls for it. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. So this is the same story we had last time with the mayor's daughter. Who's groping all over her now? Oh, Sergio the stuntman. Yeah, okay. Better not take any risks. We'll wait for a replacement stuntman. 12 grand. Yeah. And filming stops for 12 days. Son of a biscuit. Pepe Le Pew isn't listening to the director. Oh, I gotta pay him more money. Son of a biscuit. So this movie goes through production hell. Here, have another 6.5 grand to shut up and swallow your ego. My goodness. I wonder if that one, because it was already on pause, whether we could have left that on pause, like, and doubled down. We gotta start turning a profit. Okay, no box office success, no critical acclaim, no fan favorites, no nada. All right. That's made a decent profit, guys. I like it. What are we upgrading here? Scouting office? Okay, yeah. That's cool. Let's see at the casting office. You all suck. So I think they fixed this. I think this is something they patched. I don't remember reading it in the patch notes, but I believe they fixed this so that now when you look for free, it shows you all of them rather than before we had to look at all. I think. Huh. She's not available. We need to build the producer's office to bring better producers on board. I think that might be a good idea. This guy's good as well. He's a leader. He's got 4 points in location. Very decent.
Thank you, please.
I guess we're just continuing to develop our editor. Yep. And these guys are all pretty meh. The composers. Okay, carry on. Extra building, technical support. All right, we've never had this one before. So let's get that built. Oh, what now? Apparently the director has gone blind. Okay. Let him rest. Yeah, because we need to get his happiness back up. Happiness, happiness. Three more hours until the premiere of Time to Survive Project Zomboid Roleplay miniseries episode 3. 3 in 3 hours. I'll be there in the chat hanging out with all the people watching the premiere. Come hang out. Hey Scruffy, yep, exactly. Well, we say all we've learned. What I remember of what we've learned, yeah. Tire a seeing dog and tell him to get on with it. Yeah, he's like, which way is the camera? We're turning out some like, I mean, I know they're not high scores, but like decent scripts at our level. Let's go, Pedro. Manuscript is up to 3.5 now. Okay, let's shelve that one. Drink from My Skull is nearly finished by Nat Juan. It's all white for some reason. Oh, ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I even hovered over it. Look, the joke's on you, bloke of the stats. Joke's bloke. Stats joke. Damn it. I thought it was. I thought he was being genuine. That there was actually a bug. Well, the joke's on you, buddy, because I've got an awesome new script. We're gonna start working on that as soon as this thing is up and running. The tech support. When I go to bed, can I get a couple of months to get my head back together? Sure, Juan. You're doing a good job. No, you don't need to laugh at that. That's not... It's not that good, Lady L. I don't think it was that good. Following tradition, the film crew threw a party in honor of the shooting 100 reels of film. Some of the team was poisoned with low quality. Okay, wait until everyone's recovered. God damn it. Production hell with Henrietta. No, none of this patting each other on the back for humor misdirected against me. Little old me. Was better than the standard jokes in here. I mean, that's fair. Now I laughed even more, says Lady L, and Stats Joke says I'm enthused for further teasing. Damn it. Can't believe I fell for the banana in the tailpipe. Something wrong with the text. Wow. Uh-oh, here comes Stripes. Carpenter embodies... Okay, so do you know why I cheated that time? Oh, okay. They used to call me Stoneface when I was a kid. Now family didn't show their feelings, but at night I took a cheap silent movie, 20 minutes to teach me what love is. I hope your film would expose America's shame just as clearly. So this is about corrupt officials and stuff. Last time we didn't do this. Okay, I'm gonna do this film this time. Corrupt official movie. Oh, the mayor's gonna hate that. Whatever. I'm making all these rash overcommitments, guys. What's a movie with a corrupt official in it? Give me a good... I think immediately of Copland. I like that movie. Give me a movie with a corrupt official. Silver Moon Chronos Watch. Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's get that. We need that. We got to cheer people up. Wolves of Wall Street. Okay. Runaway Jury. I don't know that one. Untouchables. That's a good fun film. Technical support is in place. Nice. To buy new image and sound technologies, click on this button. Ooh. That's not very economical, but it's 2 quality points. We can get the new 35mm technology. Oh, we can get the new sound. Oh, 2 quality on sound. It's the same practicality and the same economy. Huh. What do you reckon, guys? Buy this one rather than develop our own this time? It's more expensive cost to use it per day. I'm gonna try it. We never had this last time, so let's invest in new tech. And you know what? we're gonna be like a high-tech studio. Gonna invest in that. Darth Vader. We're gonna go with the Star Wars. Okay, so hang on. Story workshop. Hey, Blender, welcome in. Diary of a Palpatine. And it's going to be a drama. A drama thriller. Dramatic adventure. Because we don't have like soap opera, right? So drama. More like action, right? Continue. It's going to be set in a fantasy kingdom. We don't have sci-fi yet. And it's going to feature... what was it? Corrupt official. Wait a minute. Antagonist is a corrupt official. There we go. And there's going to be a cop. And there's going to be a... angry boss. And it's going to be played by a female.
Thank you for the 10 long months of subscribing.
And then
to one
it could include the alcohol. Because corrupt official, prohibition, cops, angry bosses, and in the end, the antagonist gets punished. Okay, that way we're covering our oh, sugar hour. This guy's on holiday for 41 more days. I really want to assign this guy. I wish they would have an option here of like assign this guy and it would just incorporate the wait time. That would be cool. No, the mayor's daughter's already in a movie. She's going to be gone. She's going to be out the door soon. I gotta wait for this guy to be back. Okay, we're gonna oh, so that's what goes in synopsis, is ones that we couldn't finish because someone was away. I wondered what that was for, that category. You can move the percentage part of the movie. I did not know that. I did kind of wonder. Well, I knew you could reverse it by picking the other thing first that you want it to be. Interesting. I will try that out afterwards. Remind me when we go back to look at that. Oh, this is the thing about the shameful things to girls in temples. Yeah. Okay. Carl Simmons, I was driving down the street today and I plumb forgot which house was mine. Oh, yeah, you can have some time off. You're exhausted. Diary of a Palpatine. Is this a evil Star Wars before Star Wars? Yeah, well, it's about a corrupt official. And Viper gave me the idea about the prequels. And so I thought this would be kind of funny to make that. We don't have sci-fi category yet, but, you know, it's a bit of a far stretch to get Star Wars in at this point. Oh my god, Roger Less has been piling on the pies. So he needs time off to get his belt line back under control. You guys. Okay, Dirty Henrietta is coming out of filming. Oh, it was such a good score before. Oh, that sucks. Star Wars is still far, far away. Oh my god. We're going to spend some money on this. Okay, we should have some gifts in stock now. We have 3. So let's look for our most desperately unhappy person. Wow. It's not exactly a shortlist, is it? Oh my god. Everybody's fed up. Interesting. I enjoy a gift, but it's your intention that matters most. God, even my security guy is miserable. Everybody's miserable. Holy cow. I gotta get my head of production to cheer up. Post-production. Since we're in post-production right now. Okay. Sigourney Beaver's being a bit of a diva. She's being a bit of a beaver diva. Bit of a diva beaver. Oh my lord. So many people away now. Okay, we got some more gear coming in. Bad choice of phrase, but you can have a gift. She liked that gift. That's good. I bought her loyalty. I kind of want my top star to be a bit happier as well. There we go. Everybody gets a watch. Yes, we have our own sound studio now. Now I'm gonna go for this one. Wait, was there a It was a buff we could do? 1%, okay. And we're getting the cigars this time, not the whiskey. Probably about the same difference, I guess. Two of my directors are on holiday. Just gave that guy a gift. On-site brewery when? Well, that's the next thing we're doing, right? We've got to do this thing with the booze. So we have to do... Oh, I don't want to miss out on that one again. We might have to do 2 movies with alcohol. to get a good enough quality one, right? To appease that guy. That one really hurt us last time. I want to save before I'm going to forget that again. I do think we're doing quite well though, with the lessons learned, as far as I can tell. I gotta say, I really do like Dirty Henrietta. That's cool. I'm just tickled pink. Okay, Nat 1 is back. Nice. Was he who I was waiting on? I think he was who I was waiting on, right? Synopses. Diary of a Palpatine. Right. Nat 1. Start writing. There we go. Perfect. Diary of a Palpatine. We could do some more workshops. Yeah, I agree. Okay, give me some more films about booze. I saw one that was quite good about bootleggers and or moonshiners with Tom Hardy. I can't remember the... I think it had Shia LaBeouf in it as well. I can't remember the name of it. Give me films about booze. Lawless? Was that the name of that movie? Lawless. Ryan Shine? The Rum Runner? If that was the name of it, we've got to make that movie. So wait, themes and events, alcohol, protagonist is a working man, antagonist is, you can't have cops and things like that. So sidekick would be, let's go love interest, or maybe a rival, right? Rival gangs. Finale. Protagonist gets a chance for a better life. He died in that movie though, right? Didn't they all die, I think? Protagonist dies heroically. I think they all died. Let's just try this anyway, because we've never tried that before. Oh god, we haven't got a suitable writer though. It was the law agent that got it? Okay, I haven't seen that for ages. I remember they were really badly hurt though. I'm not sure if all of them, but some of them, right? The bootlegger wants the hero to win? Probably, yeah. Can I change that now? It's too late. Okay. Yeah, I just don't have the flexibility right now to cover all those bases. But I don't disagree. We kind of need to pick up a better scriptwriter or develop one. Well, we were trying to get that young guy through. Oh, hey. Oh, no, he's lazy, though. We got a 4.3 editor. I'm not picking up a lazy one, though. Oh, Ray Sparks is a lazy composer. Not going for that either. Should we try what we did before with the Harry Hill? Like an equivalent? Bring on like a youngster like Lewis Parker and just try and get him doing a lot of music. Mind you, we do have 2 composers on board, so... Yeah, because it's not as clear to me what those traits, like how that works out on the RNG or whatever. I'm a little bit reluctant to take the lazy ones on. Okay, Carl's back from vacation. Have a watch, my friend. There you go. Yeah, well, like it's just anecdotal information. But I think Malvinius was saying that they had the lazy one. Yeah, exactly. I think there should be a tooltip, like a mouse over tooltip for it. I mean, maybe there is. Oh, we got rid of our lazy guy, right? Oh, let's have a look at that again. Editors. His clumsiness, slowness, and lack of initiative irritate his results-oriented colleagues. So what lazy does is it agitates your other staff members. So instead of it being like a 10% or whatever, it's more likely that you'll get some RNG that their others will get annoyed or unhappy. Is the way I'm interpreting that. I could be wrong, but that seems to be how that reads. I don't know if it's worth the risk for 4.3, because we know we can get our lady editor up to into the 4s, I think. All right, here we go. Here's the big moment for Dirty Henrietta. We need to get another film going, though. I've been trying to wait for improvements on the studio. 5.3. Sucks to be me. There you go. Look, Emma Berry is already 4.0, so it's just not that good at the editing, but it's good as what we can get on the market right now. So poster choice time. Dirty Henrietta. None of these pictures features a woman. Maybe we go with the pink. What do you reckon? Pink? Squiggle agrees. Wow. I mean, okay, it's the 1930s. So... is the world ready to embrace a female protagonist like this? Although, no, we put her as the love interest, right? Yeah. Okay, we've got to put this in a few theaters, so I'm going to go fairly heavy on this. Well, I'm going really heavy on the advertising. Screw it. Come on. Come on. This one needs to do well. We haven't got anything else on the go yet. Yeah, probably. That sounds like something Roy would write, yeah. The dipstick. We need to get a movie with our big star, that big actress that we brought in. We haven't managed to get any of that done yet. We did buy the new camera stuff and everything now as well. Stanley Kubrick's is back. Maybe Diary of a Palpatine's going to be the big one. So this... I've got to remember this film. This was... This one is the one with the booze, right? So we... what did we do? I can't remember now. I think that one featured booze as well, didn't it? Tripping over myself. No, that was the police. Well, that was the police story, wasn't it? For the police captain, where the police are heroes. But I think it's wasn't it police heroes and booze? Oh no, I'm so confused now. Honestly, the more I talk about it, the more I'm confusing myself. This was the chief and the mayor. Okay, so it was the cop story and including the girl. That's what I'm wondering, Gamble, if the analytics will give that one. Is Roy still terrorizing us? He hasn't been as prominent this go round yet, but we're holding a grudge. So these next two scripts. So okay, so I combine the corrupt official with the booze, right? Her mother had a stroke. Oh, that sucks. Come on, Palps. Come on. Oh, 3.1. And a 3.4 artistically, though. Man. We even had our best guy on it. Alright, well, we're going to record this anyway. We're going for it. When is my... I need to check when my scouting office is ready. Hang on. 123 days? Okay, that's way too long. Double reputation for profitable films? Yes. Oh god, look how miserable that guy is. Oh my lord, her contract is expiring before we can even get her in a film. God, that sucks. I don't even have a watch to offer her either. I'm not gonna put Gene Pool in there while there's that investigation going on against him. I think Sean Cannery should be able to... Oh, sorry. I mean Roger Less should be able to carry off a reasonable... corrupt official with that look. We do have that one big script, yeah. The problem with this is it could be too low ball to appease that bootlegger, right? Lawless has come out badly as well. Oh, man. Let's shelve that. Sure. Okay, now we have our own sound studio. Let's go. What's the name of the sound studio? Yeah, we've done too many longer recording sessions or whatever to save money and get things out. I have started making the movie. Yeah, maybe we can buy a good I like the sound studio being called Good Vibes. That's cool. Oh, what about this? Beats by Ivan. Careless Whisper. Def Leppard. Beats by Ivan. What? It's true, we have been pushing our staff very hard in the last few films. Maybe too much so. If we can get the... If we get through to the scouting office done, we have the upgraded tech. The mumbles. Grumbles with mumbles. Yeah, let's get through production support and scouting office, and when those two are up, we'll go for the big script. We don't need to wait forever on that. Okay, pre-production of Diary of a Palpatine is done. Ooh, positive results. Huge leap. That's a huge leap. Nice. Good job, guys. Wait, we shouldn't start production on that. We should wait for... Yeah, maybe... I don't know why it defaults to 12 now. Was that just when I picked it with one before? I mean, that's going to balloon out the costs a bit. Oh, wait, okay, so that's already waiting for production support. Okay, we should just film this then. I have my security guard on there. Get them some experience. Oh, we're below 4 million, chat. We've spent 1.145 million on Dirty Henrietta. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. We are still quids in. Uh-oh. Okay, this is the kicking the door in. So we go for the stronger door, and then let's see if we get RNG of he hurts his foot. Yeah, he hurt his foot. Okay. How much do you have to pay back to the mobster? Shh. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Okay, I need a tagline for Dirty Henrietta. Aaron, by the way, thank you for the 8 months and the 10 months in total. Apologies, I didn't hear that alert go through. I don't know if I was on break or anything, but thank you for the support. Really appreciate that. Take a jab at the at Roy Cox. Do you feel plucky, Cox? Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. We're gonna have a jab at Roy Cox. Okay, we've made the mayor happy, so we're friends with the mayor now. Perfect. We can now call in favors from the mayor. Let's go. Let's have a party with the mayor straight away. Because then we got loads of experience points or influence points. The movie was a success. I saw a woman hug her son after the lights came back up. I think she was thinking he'll make a fine policeman. Okay, now we got this guy. So we just go straight in on protection from raids. Yeah. Okay, great. Exactly. Screw that, Roy. Oh, look. 2 out of 5. To be perfectly honest, it wasn't that interesting. Where's the career of the once brilliant Carl Simmons heading? Shut up, Roy. Shut up. We could start putting pressure on the Gersteins. It's a lot of points to use up immediately, though. But maybe that did seem to be a good thing. Maybe it keeps them off our back as well before these other stories start coming up. That is so much money that film has to make back. It's ridiculous. All right, I'll do it. I'll bite. Stupid Gersteins are stupid. Oh my god, I hope this film makes some money. Opening week, 700,000 gross. Okay, it's #1 at the box office. How did Dirty Henry... I think it was all the delays and stuff. I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. It got very expensive, though. Okay, Jesse's back. That's good. Let's hope so. If it's got the retention. Alright, it's made 1.2 gross from the first 2 weeks. And so we're slightly in profit already. It's dropped to #3, but it's still got good retention. I think that we've paid... I think we've applied better approach to the marketing, to the advertising this time around as well. The longer stints of the marketing before and after is helping. Even if the post marketing seems a bit excessive. I wonder if they patched that plus sign for extending the marketing, because that never seemed to work when I was using it the other day. I may just be misclicking somewhere. It was buggy at least. Alright, so this is going to be our corruption story. And the bootlegging. Comedy Writer's back. Let's see, how many gifts do I have in store? None. Get a bunch more of those in. 500,000 profit. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Why is that stuck there? That's weird. I can't change it. Oh. I'll spend another 100 grand and put that out for longer. Yeah, well, we're going to try and hedge our bets a little bit by having more than one booze movie. But we're going to have to see if that works. Oh, this one was terrible. This one was good. Was this? It's just a really good script. For us, at least for our level. Yeah, I don't know. It seems weird to me that I can't reduce my commitments to the other cinemas. But the costs were not too bad, so... Yeah, exactly. It's definitely got a bit of the let's... Come on, that one epic movie is definitely there for us. Okay, no more gifts for Carl Simmons for a bit. Yeah, I want my Peter Jackson, like, 3 movies in one. I want my Lord of the Rings trilogy. That said something about a prominent name no longer working at Gerstein Brothers. Hang on, let's see what it said in the text there. David Allen no longer works at Gerstein Brothers. Screenwriter 4.0 does thrillers and drama. We can offer him a gift. Okay. That seems quite cool. A 4.0? Where is he though? David Allen. Oh, he's already moved to another theater? What? I give him a gift. I don't have any illegal gifts to offer. What? I wanted to hire this guy. Well, how quick did they bring him on board? Wow. That was kind of a waste then of a gift, maybe. Maybe if you do that though in advance, maybe they approach you later on and see if there's a job going or something. Be interesting. All right. 500,000 profit. Okay, so we didn't really add much more on. Yeah, this kind of stiffed us, that end bit there. I don't appreciate that we couldn't take that away. All right. It's not bad though. We nearly made 1.8 gross. Okay, this guy's coming in with the anti-corruption thing. But if I remember, wasn't it the guy that ended up beating the homeless or something? It's pretty horrible. Scouting office is nearly done. Roger Less can't focus on his role because a fortune teller predicted his imminent death. Find the fortune teller and make her repudiate the claim. Oh, now what? Pepe Le Pew brings a very noisy dog. There's something odd about a skunk. Find someone to walk the dog. Yeah. Wring the dog's neck, man. That's so funny. That's the Keanu Reeves lookalike as well. The John. We could imagine killing the dog of the John Wick lookalike. We should have done that just for comedy value. I regret my decision now. I'm not going to reload for it, but we should have taken out his dog. Yeah, evil Hargwen, right? Totally should have taken that dog out. Man, I missed my chance there. When was the last save? Yeah, too long ago. Meh. Yeah, let's go. Repair crew available. Let's go with power plant this time. I was thinking about that one with Sibella, whether we should thinking about that on break, if we just turn her down and don't take that million. Again, just to see the difference. I wonder, maybe they turn up with some other thing rather than murdering that actress outright. Let's go high quality locations. The stash tyrant. Oh no, Lydia. Was it Lydia that did that last time? Oh man, that's sad. Okay. She was a perfectionist. She wasn't listed as melancholic. But, you know. Thanks, Viper. Yep. If you or anybody you know is feeling down, we can't obviously offer professional advice here. But please do reach out. Look at Hope for the Day as a good example. There's lots and lots of resources, whether you need a phone call with someone or a chat or just to read some things or listen to something. There's loads of resources out there, and we're big fans of Hope for the Day here, so please don't let it get that far, or if you know somebody that could use help. Oh, this guy set it on fire. Oh, you muppet. Okay, we'll cover that. That's that $3 grand out of our pockets. Movie business is going quite well, Beebs. We're struggling to keep over our buffer of 4 million. But we're managing it. We're making a movie about a corrupt official in the era of bootlegging with alcohol and stuff. And it's called Diary of a Palpatine, or Palpatine, depending how you want to say that. So that's going to be pretty cool. We've now got, hang on, I've got to build the scouting office. I'm going to build the scouting office, and then once that's built, we're going to start we're going to go for a big movie, because we're also going to get production support, so catering and all that stuff. I want to get that done, and that if we get this built fairly quickly, then we go for the big blockbuster. We've got 2 big scripts waiting. I think we go for the really big one and just try our luck. The Rotten Fates one, I think we're going to go for that once these 2 buildings are in place. We could try and squeeze another sort of cheaper one through, but since we're doing location filming, I think we might as well wait at least for the scouting office. Okay. Thanks, Mr. Gerstein. When was the Pollux? I think that was like 30... Was that 34, 35? I don't know. I think it's even sooner than that. I don't think it's too far off. My contract is up. Oh, do we get rid of Steven Spielberg and get a better director in? We already brought one more director in, I think. Let's keep him for now. 37 was the 4th. Okay, there you go. And it's always the year later, right? So it must be in the next year or so. I feel like I'm falling behind with committing to movies because I'm getting sucked into the whole, oh, I want them all to be like on much better locations and stuff. And I think we need to go back to pumping out more movies. Yeah, sure, we'll keep him on. Well, we're going to go for B movies this time. For funsies. Oh, I just did this. I clicked on that other button and it didn't complete the action. I was too impatient. I hope this doesn't mean I pay twice. So you have to let that animation complete. Yeah, I clicked on the close up there before that animation completed and I had to go back through the loop again. This is funny that we've got the police raids going on against the Gersteins a lot earlier this time. Starts at Jan 34, okay. Sure, Tommy. We'll keep you. You're half decent. Don't do it. Don't click on that. My contract is up, but I'd like to carry on working. Yeah, sure. Clueless negotiating a watertight contract here. Unsurprising. Lemon. Crook. I mean, what? Roger Less is 70 years old. Maybe I shouldn't offer him medical. Too harsh? Is that 6 hours already? Holy crap. Sorry, excuse my language. We'll do an hour of overtime today, I think. What time is it? It's 4 or 5? It'd be good if we could go to 6 to go to the premiere, but I don't know. I'll see if I can make it to 8 hours. No promises though. We're going to start churning out more movies soon. Okay, now we have production support. That's 1,500 days. That's 300 days. It's 1,500 days. Okay, it's level 2 soundstage. You know what? We're not using soundstage so much, are we? What do you want? Better catering? I think double XP. I'm gonna go for that. Got him. We got Beebs. We got another one. I'm super enjoying it. It's very chill. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what the next sort of drops and updates bring. They said there's going to be the next content already in May. And they've already done like 4 patches or something. Three or 4 patches. So, you know, I know they're bug fixes and everything, but that means they're actively engaged on doing that work, right? And delivering. And all the updates have worked. So, like, my play experience, and the game has been getting better. Like the little niggling irritations that were there are getting resolved. Do you know what? I'm letting that guy go. I can't be bothered with that guy. I know they didn't resolve that whole accused of rape story, but he's not that good. We've just signed on contracts with quite a few others, so we might that might give us room to hire on another actor, right? A better one. All right, we have a scouting office for better filming locations. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. 1 second, I've got another building to build. Production support for catering. Boom. That's going to get built in 42 days. So now what we do is we go here. We look at our scripts. We pick up Rotten Fates. We're going to go for a big one. We're going to start that project. Yeah, exactly, right? Shoot, why is this guy not available? He's not available for 30 more days because of Palpatine. Whoa, okay, no, we're gonna have... I want to wait for our absolute best people. So, in that case, what we'll do... Oh, really? Roy? Blueprints? Oh, with all the puzzles and everything? I am terrible at puzzles. depending on the kind of puzzle and how well like done they are, like balanced. I don't know, I always go for more abstract answers with puzzles, I find. And so like I don't have the right kind of logic, and then I get wound up in myself, I get stressed. Because I'm not getting the right, I'm not understanding the clues right or whatever. So I find puzzle games very frustrating. I think it's a thing of like overcomplicating it in my mind. Not in the sense of being smart or whatever, but in the sense of just, I don't know, I'm always going off of these obtuse angles and thinking, this will probably lead to this and this and this. And I've made 20 hops in my mind and then I can't solve the puzzle because it was actually just like 2 hops. And sort of probably right in front of my face as well. I just hate things like that. They really stress me out. I haven't really watched any of that game yet, but I get the gist that it's all about. I think I saw Doc Gluon playing a little bit of it. And there was ones of like, I actually quite like the one puzzle I saw. There were 3 boxes and it was about which box was lying. It was one of those kind of like, 2 of these boxes are liars kind of thing. And he was trying to guess and with chat together, and they got it wrong. So of course he blamed chat for giving the wrong answer. Yeah, I think it might be a game I might enjoy watching more than playing. From the brief bit of it that I've seen. We need to buy cigars and watches. Okay, 34 days for the catering. Don Alberto Conte. Oh, wait, this is different, isn't it? No. Okay, so I'm willing to give you $1 million to cover the costs. We hired professionals to turn the book into a script. What do you say? Can we help each other? First, we'll need to see how good it is. How intriguing. Show me the script at once. Okay, yeah, so this is the Sicilian Tiger. Action, detective, drama. He would go to America. This is the same story, right? Yeah, the gondola. Yeah, okay. Who would do such a thing? What? What? I never blame chat when things go wrong. Almost. Let's be honest though, like in general, I don't think I blame chat. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I do that. I don't think we have a very antagonistic relationship because, you know, I think we're more supportive of each other and very collaborative in that way. I will say that within chat, we do have a, you know, we have a niche element that I'm starting to consider calling Team Help. H-A-L-P or H-J-A-L-P. I think we have a little contingent called Team Help that could be considered you know, a little bit more unruly and yeah, Team Help. This is a great... I love this great story. I hope there's like way more of these to come. Or the... Oh, how I figured this all out on my own. I mean... To be fair, I usually pull that card. That's normally something I reserve for when I'm in voice with other people, playing games with others, and they know that I'm probably not smart enough to work something out. I work this out all on my own. That's usually when it's us with other streamer friends. We'll release your film with a prominent actor in the title role. I like this film. Should we try and make more of this role, but within 1 year? That's a big ask. What do they consider prominent actor? All right, let's go for it. Maybe that's why we didn't get 1 million last time. Let's get this project started. I'm going to work on this as a priority over the other one. Oh wait, we have to wait 26 more days for Palps to be available? Or the guy working on Palps? We have to have a prominent actor in the lead role. So this is going to be the question. I'm going to see if we can hire a new male lead. Because I think we've been half thinking about getting one for a while. Let's have a look at our actors. So the best we've got is Laura Gonzalez. But obviously it's a lead role about, you know, his story or whatever. So we need a big actor. Fred Pratt. I think it's time that Fred Pratt come and worked with us. He's a superstar. Oh, this is perfect timing. I just wish we had more... Well, we don't have the cigars, but we have the watches. Okay, this is going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it, chat. Can we, oops. Production support is ready in 27 days. What was the producer's office? Where was that? We haven't researched that yet, I think. No, we can build it. Okay. So we need to bring a better producer on board. Every morning, a busload of female fans arrives at Fred Pratt's country house. He picks his favorite one, declares her his bride of the day, and I'm sure you get the idea. The press hasn't printed any articles about his bridal bus tours yet, but the situation smells like a scandal. I'll ask him to stop. We'll put a police patrol on the road to his house. They'll divert all buses. Yeah, use our police influence. There you go. We used 13 police goodwill to divert the buses away. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. One of our actors could support the initiative, a city tax on the rich. Two actors. Okay. Sigourney Beaver and Laura Gonzalez. Go. That was lucky. That worked out well. Oh, I've gone into the spend all the money mode again, haven't I, chat? This is getting a little bit over the top here again. Sure, we'll keep the finance guy on board. How are we looking for police raids? We're covered. Oh, not for much longer, though. This guy, we're never really using this guy, but unfortunately we haven't got the producer's office yet. So this might be his last renewal. Yeah, if we can get a good producer on board, that's I think that's one of the last big pieces of the puzzle missing. Palpatine, 30 days more. So soon we're going to have catering in place. Struthwain. My contract's up. I'm not going to go bankrupt before the end of overtime. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe I should switch to movie deals for some of these guys, and that way they're just sitting here doing nothing. I figured they're just going to get miserable, though. Let's have a look at the staff. Would you like some cigars, sir? God. Oh, I ran out of gifts. Damn it. Okay, we need to give Ronnie Burns a gift, our cinematographer, before we start the work here. Okay. We made a 1.7 loss. So, cinematographers, Ronnie Burns, gift, watch, go. Okay. He doesn't want any more gifts for a while. I think we just figured that out. Okay. Box office success? Yeah, nothing for us. No critical acclaim. No fan favorites. We're rubbish. Oh, this actor can now do things with criminal gangs in it. Okay. Hey, you TC.
Oh, there goes the channel.
Let's
T.
go.
Freer just raided with 263 odd one.
Did I also just skip my 6-hour break? Like a dummy. Like an amateur.
Need a bigger force. Bigger force.
Hey TC, how you doing, sir? I hope your lovely stream in loving memory of your mum went well, buddy. Good vibes be with you. We talked about it a little bit earlier. I hope you're doing well, sir. Must be, I know, incredibly hard Easter weekend after the fact. So good vibes be with you, my friend. Hey Urban, how you doing, buddy? So this guy is good in detective movies as well now. Protection from police raids has ended. Uh-oh. Hey, cheers, TC. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing Hollywood Animal. It's a tycoon like management sim. All about making movies in Hollywood in the 1930s. There's some real world kind of shenanigans in the game. So some themes that are a little bit risque or certainly things that we would frown upon in a real life situation, but it's a game, so you know. Hey Golden Chub, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Thanks for the raid, TC. I appreciate it. This is a new play. We couldn't get out of bankruptcy in the other one. We tried, but it was rough, man. And there's been a few patches to the game, most of which were applying to our save, but we figured we'll start a fresh one and see how we go. And we also want to change policy for the studio. So this one is like a phoenix. It's called From the Ashes Studios, and we're rising up like a phoenix from the ashes. And we're going to make B movies rather than blockbusters and see. Yeah, unfortunately, Captain for a Day didn't save us. Yeah. We're facing a difficult economic situation in the country. So theatre managers are offering to let people in for free if they can. Okay, yeah, I'm not against this. So this is basically letting people in if they can prove that they're unemployed. They can come into the theatre. Bums on seats. People talking about our movies, enjoying the theatre. I'm all in favour of art being free for people. Okay, so we now have catering set up. We have a scouting office for better locations, and we're going to start making a massive film for our studio called The Sicilian Tiger. And it's going to be a huge success. Hopefully. We don't need that bill. We don't need that bill. Well, we could wait for a new producer 18 days. We've been waiting a lot, though. That's... I mean, we still have one in the pipeline, so we're okay. Maybe we can get 2 big movies going in a row. If we wait for this producer's office and we get hold of a better producer... I don't think our producers are up to much, right? No, they're pretty poor. Oh, no! What's up with Palps now? Pepe Le Pew, thanks to a chronic kidney problem and terrible abdominal pain, Pepe Le Pew is looking like a walking corpse. The doctor says he's on the mend, but the actors can't perform his role convincingly. Keep shooting us. Wait till he recovers. Okay, we're going to wait 10 days. Oh, that sucks. Well, it's the nearest we could get to like a Phoenix style bird look. I quite like the peacock one, but I got told that Lanavar hates peacocks, so we didn't go with the peacock. I mean, if that's what you consider art, Moose, and that's what you enjoy, have at it, bud. Make a zombie movie with him in it? Yeah, the zombie movies aren't a thing yet. But yeah, maybe. Peacocks are evil. Collect valuable information about people around you. Yeah, okay, there we go. Can have security services now. Who can we surveil? We can surveil. Oh, we should get some dirt on Carl Simmons. Oh, that is rude. Oh, lordy. Whose contract is up next? our phenomenon director. Oh my god. I don't have any free agents. Oh, you're right. Fred Pratt would be a brilliant target for that as well. Okay, we need a new head of the producer's office. This guy looks good. Apart from having a curious sounding name. I think we'll take this guy, Chaim Fisher. Fishing! What? Let's upgrade 2 projects per producer. Okay, let me pause for a second. Where are we at? We've got scouting services. We really wanted that. We need to look for a better producer. That's what we wanted. And Diary of a Palpatine is almost ready. We have catering now. We have technical support. Oh, that's for new technologies and things. That's not the thing I thought it was. So, can we hire... Look at this guy. Carl Parsons, 37-year-old perfectionist. Benny Hughes, 36-year-old perfectionist. 9.0 chat. 9.0. This is going to be the best producer we've ever seen. Groningen. Graham. So like maybe a bit Graham kind of. I don't know yet. I've never seen that name before though. So like a Noam Chomsky in yeah. That's fantastic. What the heck, guys? We got a fantastic producer. So we've got a top-notch actor. I'm going to hire on an extra agent here. Level 3. Oh, look at this guy with the glasses. We're definitely hiring that guy on. Okay, and then I'm going to go here. I'm going to go surveillance. I'm going to pick Fred Pratt. I'm going to get my new guy. And I'm going to organize surveillance. Yes. All right. Okay. Was there anything else? Okay, high quality. That's going to take too long. So let's plan out the Sicilian Tiger. Let's go. Cinematog... Oh, wait. No. We still got to wait one more day for that guy to be free. Holy cow. Okay. This is going to be exciting. Thomas Litvin. Oh, this is the guy talking about... Oh, it's a different guy approaching us this time, is it? Oh, no, this is the guy backing up Gerstein's approach. So this is about making a film studio association so that we can head off censorship somewhat. To avoid government censorship, we can go to our own... I'm so tired, it takes all of my energy. Alright, have a break, buddy. You're alright. You're alright. Okay, I'm going to save this right now. Can we rename him to Agent Smith? No, that's one of those ones where I think... I don't... Hang on, let me check. So there's no way to rename. They haven't given... They don't let you rename all of the characters. I tell you what a great thing for chat integration at some point, right? Maybe. Let people spend channel points on having their name picked in the game. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, Diary of a Palpatine is ready to go. I always used to say Palpatine all the time. And for some reason today, I've gone with Palpatine. And it's just stuck in my head and I keep calling him Palpatine. Whatever. It's such a weird thing though. It doesn't matter. It's just weird that today my brain's just decided that we're gonna go with Palpatine. Alright, so basically filming has made this worse with all the production stops and that. That kind of makes sense. Let's go into post-production. We get our best editor lady on it. We get this guy's up and coming with the music. We use our own studio for that. We use our own music for that. Sound recording. Brilliant. That's saving us a ton of money each movie. 92 days of post-production. Wow. That's big. What we'll do is we'll take a break at 7 hours, I guess, instead. We'll try and go all the way through, because that way we can lead up into the premiere on YouTube as well. Yeah. All right. So is this guy available now to work? Yes. So Ronnie Burns. We're probably not going to use the sound stage. We're going to go locations. And now we can have 2-star locations. Okay, this is go big or go home. Oh, I really want this movie to work out well for us. We've got better sound. We've got better film technology. We're going to have plenty of crew. We don't, unfortunately, have good costumes. But we can bring in a bunch of extras. We've got our new superstar perfectionist producer. Superstar director. Superstar actor. Yeah, okay. Parent figure can be played by Roger Less. Love interest can be played by Laura Gonzalez. Fantastic. And the criminal mastermind, that's not believable. Struthwain. Oh, God, we need to hire another actor to play the criminal mastermind. Yeah, you know, it's not going to matter, surely, with a 9.0 and a 6.3. Oh, bet you old boozy boy there is gonna... Is there another actor available? Where's our casting office? Let's have a look. Is there a better actor available to play Cornelius Harris, who's a rising star? He's a leader and he's disciplined. Oh, you're in. You are in. Let's flipping go, Cornelius. I think when we hire them on for movies, it's more expensive. Let's give it a go. Medical insurance, watches, cigars, and money. Okay. Let's flipping go. Way better actor for our movie. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna drop that guy. We're gonna put him in. Flipping heck, yeah, this is gonna be so good. Oh boy, we're going full in, all in on this. Big budget. So we need to do the props and costumes thing to get better costumes. I should have done that instead of high quality locations. I'm gonna cancel that. And I'm gonna go props.
Still, Kyle.
Let's go. Thank you for the follow, Still Kyle. Welcome aboard. Good vibes, everybody. We are live streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so you can follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. Both are free and both help me out tons and tons to share what we do and have fun and chillax with as many people as possible. And if you don't like the word chillax, I'm sorry. I do use it sometimes.
Thank you for the follow, John Yosemite.
Just chillax. You think this next film's going to gross 5 million? Really? Do you think we can have that big of a hit? So not Palpatine, but the Tiger one. Ooh! Oh, nothing shocking found? Oh man, we didn't dig up any dirt on your man there. That's kind of disappointing. I was hoping for more. Let's do another surveillance job, but not on the same guy. Who else could cause us trouble? I definitely feel like we should have somebody on this guy. Let's just see. Man like Lawless. A chili axe? I mean, I would imagine a lot of the Vikings had chili axes in the winter. Thank you for the follow, Johnny Ultimo. Welcome aboard. Riots have erupted in theaters across America. Protesters have broken windows and attacked visitors. Over 300 people have been injured and 16 killed. The cause of the rioting was the film 601 Skirts, which features two friends going to a luxurious ball organized by the governor of California and competing to see which of them could peek under the most skirts by the end of the evening. I remember that movie, yeah. As in this game, not as in I remember that movie. Oh man, the money is starting to dry up a bit, guys. I'm a bit nervous. We're gonna join the Film Alliance. Yeah, like we did last time. I want to be part of the Pollux and all that kind of jazz. I don't think that's necessarily tied to it, but can't help hurt. Maybe we should have stayed out of the Alliance this time. Yeah. I think that would just push the other more pressure on us from the others. I'm looking forward to getting the analytics this time as well. That's going to be cool. Sicilian Tiger is finished with pre-production. Oh, let's go, gang. What do we reckon? Increased scores? Oh. Okay, but look, 8.6 down to a 7.8 is not terrible. Unfortunately, the artistic score is awful. Or like an awful drop. It's not an awful score in the end, but it's a bad drop. So the director brought it up, but the cinematographer dropped it. What, really? The actors? I brought in 2 top actors. I think maybe if we'd had an older actor for the father figure or whatever, or the bandit. Okay, medium. We're going to put medium catering. I'm going to go nice and slow with the filming. I want to get this just right. We're going to put security on the job. And we're going to check if everybody is in a good mood. This guy looks like he needs a bit of a pick-me-up. So we'll get that done. And that guy's good. This guy looks like he needs a pick-me-up. So we'll get that done. And I'm going to cheer up my editor a little bit. And Ronnie. And my music guy. There we go. Okay, I've got to keep an eye on my heads of departments as well. They're getting a bit antsy. Alright, let's see if we can buy some more gifts. I wanted to stay over 4 million. And look where we're at now, chat. God, It's not easy running a bloody Hollywood studio. Who would have thought? Okay, so release a film with a story element, cropped officer. Oh no! Carl Simmons, our star director, has the habit, an illegal habit of eating human flesh. What? Oh no. Well, that's going to come in handy when it comes time to negotiate his contract. Ah, jeez. Roger Less was in an accident. He escaped with minor injuries, but he won't be able to work for some time. We already filmed him with over half the scenes with him. Wait for him to recover. I've got no choice. We've got to... Holy crud, man. That's 20 days on top of the 130 that we had. The Halp squad strikes again, right? Nothing shocking found? No, just that he enjoys the odd bit of human flesh. Apart from that, though, everything kosher. Okay, there we go. Just dish up a few gifts here and there. The Halp squad strikes again, yeah. So this is our corrupt official, and this is also our alcohol film. Oh, you know what though? We've got Sicilian Tiger. We need don't we need another booze film just in case? Drink from my skull. Is that... Does that include that? I need to start this project to have a look. No, it doesn't include that element. Okay. Oh, this is... The Pollux is from the Alliance. There you go. I'm not spending my points on that. It's all voted in favor. They already gave the game away. Okay, so we're going to have the Polluxes now. Wait, I need to think for a second. Can we... We've got to produce... We've got to make another story with the... We had this one, right? Lawless, but it was awful. There's no way that is going to score 4 points. Unfortunately. Let's see if we can get them to make Lawless again. We call it Flawless. Gonna be an action with a bit of drama. Oh yeah, here, this is what Silver was saying before. You can drag this around. That's cool. So maybe 10% drama and a bit of historical. I like that. Continue. Modern American city. Themes and events. Alcohol, the spirit of freedom. Protagonist will be a working man again. Supporting characters. Love interests. Finale. Protagonist gets a chance for a better life. Antagonist. A corrupt official. We could go with that one again. Yeah, okay, I like that. We can still add more. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can add 6 now? Did I get an upgrade? Oh no, fill 5 of 5. Okay. Yeah, okay. Select screenwriter. Nat 1. Go. A good way of disposing if we've got to get rid of someone. Perfect fit from a star actor. Yeah, right. Oh my god. Okay, that's good. Go. Hopefully that comes out. You believe in my company? Good. I will maintain the faith as well. Oh, wait. I just thought of something. Hang on. Favors, police, protection from raids, go. Because I just bought a lot of contraband. Let's also have some... Oh, we can't afford more raids on the enemies. Okay. Let's have another party with the mayor. Just top up our influence points. Okay. And we haven't saved in a bit, I guess. I'll tend to the fire, you can worship the ashes. Thank you again for the raid, TC. Wonderful, wonderful Easter weekend to you, buddy. Let's see if I can edit this here before I forget. There we go. Did it. All right, 7 more days of posts till we see what happens to Palps. We might not be able to get another film out of the door with the alcohol. Oh, that's going to be another kick in the shins, isn't it, if we have to pay 600 grand again. Whoa. What? We've known each other for years, and now you know everything about... Oh, this is about him... This is about us sponsoring him or donating to his cause. Alright, yeah, you can... There you go. Take my money. Well, take the studio's money. Alright, well, we got some more points with you. We can have some more parties. That's what I get for partying with that guy. Okay, Diary of Palps is ready. Oh, this is gonna be expensive. Ooh! Nice. Okay. Decent. That wasn't the cash. I took the money out of the company funds. Okay, poster time, gang. Diary of a Palpatine, whatever. Number 1 looks a bit like a smoking lightsaber. Number 2 looks like force powers or something in use. And number 3 looks like, you will kneel before me. Strike down your father. Yeah, that was one of the 2 options. To pay from the company books. Red lightsaber? Okay, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Good posters for us this time. Ooh, lots of competition. We're gonna go here though. We're gonna go on the July 4th weekend. I'm gonna go really big with this. No, it's not that good of a film. I want to go big with Sicilian Tiger. I'm still going to go quite big. Yeah, I'm going to go pretty big. Big advertising campaign. Big spend. Oh god, I think I over-egged that. 1.4 million we've invested in that film. Oh lord. I mean, we do have Sicilian Tiger in the pipeline. So again, assuming we don't bungle it horribly in post. What can I do in post to make things better? Oh, we're bringing our own concert hall at some point. It's not there yet though. Oh no, what do you want now, police chief? I just watched Dirty Henrietta. It's a lovely piece. And Pepe Le Pew, what a talent. You can't take your eyes off him. His voice, his expressions. Oh, he wants to have dinner. Okay. He wants to, or we'll get him to spend the day with Pepe Le Pew. An entire day? I must be dreaming. Come on, Pepe, take one for the team, buddy. You just have to look after the police chief. Holy cow. 143k to spend the day with the police chief. $143,000. You better keep those raids off of us. Man, speaking of raids, let's go nobble those Gerstein brothers again. Let's go. Get raided, nerds. I think it was worth it for the 60 points. Get some fresh dirt on Pepe. Oh, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. Pepe Le Pew. Steve Murray, go. Let's go. That was a good idea. You like the surveillance bit, Viper. You're all over that. Digging up the dirt. Come on, let Flawless be a good script, but let the Sicilian Tiger be the mammoth hit for the studio that we all know it deserves. I don't want to... Imagine if I send this company out of business even earlier than I did last time. Like, let's apply all of the lessons we learned from the first run-through. Okay, this is where the district attorney uses force to disperse the homeless camps. Son of a gun.
All right, 11 minutes. Remind me to take a break at 7 hours. Bum 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 bum. So we got an hour and a bit more of this today. Tomorrow we're gonna play probably Enshrouded, I think. And Monday, bank holiday, public holiday, Easter Monday, whatever you want to refer it to it as, the day otherwise known as Monday, we'll be here with a bonus stream, playing stuff and things. So lots going on, and that's not even mentioning the 2 videos going live on YouTube tonight and tomorrow night respectively. That's a way better script than the last one. So let's start that project, because we want to have a follow-up booze project in case that first one really flops. I'm gonna stick that guy on it. Yeah. We're gonna go on location. Location, location, location. Okay. We'll give Stanley a run out. Yeah, we'll put Pepe in it. Who am I kidding? And him. Okay. At least we had enough actors. I actually thought we might not have enough actors for that. But not only stuff, but also a sprinkling. A sprinkling of things. Oh, now we're bleeding money because we're pre-production and production 2 in a row. And we got 1 in distribution. Oh no, look at the money going down, chat. Look at the money going out the door. Oh, we lost the target? Son of a biscuit. Try that again. We lost the target. Have another go at that, will you? You know his habits now. You know how he shook you off last time. Haven't I done well? I've drunk all my water today. I didn't finish that 3rd coffee. I got to about a 1/3 left. But I could feel it was already over my limit. Yeah, he's up to no good. He knew how to shake off a tail. Oh, look at that crippling expenditure. Diary of a Palpatine. Okay, let's go. Taglines. We need a good tagline. We've got the ad starting in 55 seconds. Diary of a Palpatine, Pepe Le Pew. And this is about a corrupt official and booze. The Force is strong with this one. In this class, because it's about proof. The proof is strong, yeah. The Force is strong in... The Force is strong in his tumbler. Unlimited alcohol. Strong in his tumbler. What if we do a sequel? Try to remember this, chat. If we do a sequel to this film, let's have like unlimited alcohol. That film was good enough for
I've got
Ryan
coffee.
Doyle.
Everything else can wait.
Booze, I'm Your Father. That's good as well. We got it. We made friends with the bootlegger. We can threaten someone. We can have someone beaten and we can have someone murdered. Our dreams have come true, chat. Finally, we're able to threaten, beat, and murder people. Via our bootlegger buddy. Oh my god. That is just terrifying. Hope your movie helps drive the mayor out of office. Oh, we're also friends with the district attorney at the same time, who's against corruption. An evening of philanthropy. What does this give us? 20 grand. Huh. Wait, does that cost me 20 grand? Okay. All right, let's find out when we come back from... let's save this just to make sure we don't have any calamity. And I'm going to go and take a quick drinks break. I'll be right back with you. It won't be a long break this time. Okay, I wanna see what that is gonna give us. I'll be right back.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole.
All right, let's go. Let us continue. Boop. Let's try this. Okay, so yeah, I spend 20 grand. We've got 10 additional influence points from it. Huh, interesting one. Not necessarily the most useful, but perhaps time will tell. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard.
ATSCH3N, thanks for hitting that follow button.
All right, Diary of a Palpatine is about to go. Oh, for review. Whoa, it got 4 out of 5 from Bone Grinder. It got 3 out of 5 from Jeanette Foley. A film desperately lacking in beauty or feeling. Thanks. Kiss in the ass of the corrupt American establishment is a key piece of the Hollywood business model, but I must admit this film is not what I expected from modern cinema. It turns out that there are artists in Hollywood capable of showing real courage. That's a good review. That's probably the best review we've had. Apart from that very first film. Time to take out a Gerstein actor, yeah. Oh, ouch, D20. Nothing from Roy. No, Roy has been very absent. He gave us a stellar review at the very beginning with the pre-packaged movie and everything else. He's just been hush-hush. Okay, I've got a feeling that... Well, let's see. Maybe with that review, maybe we've got a chance. But we're bleeding money right now, gang. The Diary of Palpatine needs to make back at least what we put into it. Oh, this is gonna be... It made 684,000 in its first week. I think we spent too much on distribution. Maybe it'll retain its audience, though. Oh, I really hope the Sicilian Tiger... I mean, we have better cameras, better sound recording. We've got good catering. We've got the extras and the crew sorted out. Oh, man. We're really going all in on the Sicilian Tiger. I hope that that works out. Oh, no. Palps hasn't broken even yet. How did we spend so much on Palps? I think I over-marketed and over-distributed. Ugh. Pre-production on Flawless is finished. Okay, we don't need to produce. We don't need to do Flawless now, though, because we already achieved the bootlegger mission. Yeah, it was just the costumes, right? Yeah, Prohibition kills 10,000 Americans. Everyone getting poisoned because of cheap homebrewed alcohol. Oh, wow, he shook us off again. Wow, Pepe Le Pew is sneaky. You know what we need to do is get a female skunk. That'll trap him. We haven't made our money back in the first 3 weeks, gang. This movie is going to end up being a loss. I'm very sad. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. What? Why I can't lower these costs? Huh? Oh no. I'm not spending another 200 grand. No, 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 no. No, no, cancel that. I don't want to do it. Okay. So this, I don't know if this is... Is it a bug? Yeah, I think that is a bug. Oh, that sucks. I'll take a screenshot of this. Maybe I can... I don't know if they have a Discord or however they're doing their bug reporting. Let's see. Hollywood Animal screenshot 0813 patch. Cannot move sliders. Setting up extended distribution. There we go. No, because extend is automatically puts out what you had prearranged. So this one would be to use the distribution you had last time just by default and whatever that costs. And if I do setup distribution, it should allow me to change the numbers. Ah, that was a good idea, Shivala. So by doing the double click, I can put a number in, and this is actually taking the number. That was a good idea. So let's see what this cost is calculated as. Cost 0. Oh, good idea. Let's go. We'll keep that in our cinemas for a few more weeks. Maybe we can make a tiny profit. We did obviously get the gross takings back, but it really sucks that we lost money on that film though. No, you're alright, TC. Don't worry, buddy. You're one of the few people I would happily accept shouting in the chat. Because I know you wouldn't mean it, or it would be purely out of excitement. Okay, we're now making a minuscule profit. Yeah, I mean, we overspent on making it. So that's part of the problem was me having lack of budgetary discipline. I'm not quite sure how I went that all in on Diary of a Palpatine, but obviously I did. Now, the Sicilian Tiger we did spend a lot of money on so far, but that was on purpose. I keep forgetting that it's got this nice little summary down here in the bottom right. It's partly hidden by the cat, but you know. It's got a cool, like it says, weeks 5 to 8 is currently on 135,000 plus. So that's kind of neat. They haven't introduced a thing like this, these storms and that. They haven't introduced like a lightning strike on the studio yet, or maybe that comes later. Okay, we ended up making 100 grand. I will accept that. Okay. We're back at 2 million, and Sicilian Tiger is about to finish production. Oh, what do you reckon we're gonna get? Hey, there's an achievement for filming 5 films with that new tech. Okay, this guy needs a couple of months to catch his breath. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that. You've done a grand job. Ooh! What? A 9.8 commercial rating. An 8.3. What? Oh, we cannot drop the ball on this in post. Come on, guys. We cannot drop. Oh my goodness. A 9.8 and 8.3. That's phenomenal. Well, we don't know. We had the production delays as well. 20 days. Let's go to post. Oh, we don't have our console hall set up yet, unfortunately, but that's okay. These are only medium quality as well. I mean, there is low and medium. It would be great if we could have a higher option. Edda's gonna mess it up. Yeah, I hear that, Beeble. Fred Mayor. Okay, so the mayor's doing his corrupt conferences, slacking off the district attorney again. Nearly 200,000 on employee expenses last month. Actually, that's way better than what we had before. Didn't we get like 260 or maybe even near 300 last time? That was insane. We had way too many staff. Yesterday, I forgot to wish my mother happy birthday. Could you give me 2 months off to rest? Sure. Okay, hang on. Pause. Do we bring out the Sicilian Tiger or do we start producing our next film in parallel? And also, I guess we should go with Flawless because it has that. It's okay. 5.8, 5.7. Yeah, and when this one's done, we can. When our big actor comes back in that, we'll do Rotten Fates. I'm feeling that. I think this. I got a good feeling about this. Flawless. I got a good feeling about Flawless. Even though post has gone terribly. I'm going to push this one through a bit quicker. We've got 88 days left for the Sicilian Tiger. Oh wow, and 55 days in post. I am screwed. We're going to have to pay more money to get express film delivered. Mostly Flawless. Yeah. It's a shame they bungled that out of pre. Man, that sucks. We do have a problem here with the Sicilian Tiger release. Oh no. An unknown person called with a bomb threat. Alright. We gotta be sensible. Oh, sugar. I mean, financially, we're okay. This is gonna suck if we don't get this Tiger roll out. What's the Mafia gonna do to us if we don't get the film out in time? We didn't even dilly-dally that much with this. I think it was just the... I mean, we did wait for some of the features to be available, I think. Oh, man. It always seems like so many days when you start off. I kind of struggle to reconcile in my head in advance how many days we're gonna, you know, it's gonna take versus how much we've got left. How's that 4 million buffer going? Stop shouting. Oh, shish kebab. Oh, yeah, there was that nasty accident, right? We lost a lot of time on that. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, well, we went with slow production because I wanted everyone to be happy coming through the filming of that. But then we had the accidents and yada, 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 yeah. Oh, man. Oh, am I screwed on this, on the Sicilian Tiger? That's so sad if that doesn't work out. That's going to be a real bummer. Like, I'm so excited for this film coming through with such a high score. And if it just comes out too late. Oh, man. There's always something. We're just going to rush it out. We might have to go up against big competition. But you know what? I'm not afraid of competition. What happened in production of the film? I was in charge of scheduling, see? And I accidentally spilled a load of gin all over the calendar. I was very, very drunk at the time. We have our own concert hall now. Fantastic. Now we're going to go superior on that, I think. Let's go superior sound studio. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. All right, Pratt's back. Guess who's back? Pratty's back. Okay, still 8.2. Wow, the artistic went way down. That sucks. Oh, come on. Post is just so bad. Okay, really important poster, guys. Sicilian Tiger. 1, 2, or 3. I think last time we went with 3 for the shirt, right? 2. It's got a very Bond-esque look to it, doesn't it? Yeah. Alright, we'll go with 2. Come on, we gotta see if we can distribute this ASAP. So this is today. Oh, let's go on the Thanksgiving weekend. November 21. We're not going to get... Wait. We don't need the money. We need the film to go out. The premiere, right? So I think this is today's date. And we had... How many days left did we have? 30 days? Hang on. 33? Okay, so that should be good, right? So, okay, and I'm gonna go... We're gonna spend big money on the distribution here. I'm gonna go absolutely crazy on distribution. Cray cray. We're gonna go cray cray. 3 weeks to get the films ready. Express printing. There we go. Oof. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh my... Oh, there's no lead up for advertising. Oh God. Let's get it everywhere. Well, I can't start it any sooner, right? You won't let me start it sooner. I can't. I'm not taking the risk of delaying. I don't want to upset the mob, man. We got to get this done. That's half the time. I know it's not a lot of advertising time, but what are you going to do, man? I bungled it. Holy, look at our money. Look at our money. This has to be a mega success. Look at our money. We're going to go minus. This has to be a huge success. Nice. We upset the Gersteins. Oh, I can build a concert hall, but I can't afford it right now. Oh boy, we're nearly in the minuses. This movie decides if I get this game. Okay, no pressure. Sicilian Tiger, give me taglines, guys. This is a huge hit. Serious business right now. Serious horseman business. If anybody else watches Reliving the War. Roar! The two of you have come for the tagline. Roar! 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 Not a cult from Norway. Yours comes with Italian gestures. Oh my god. Oh, I got it. I've got it. I'm gonna make him an offer. Make him a roar he can't refuse. What about that? I'm gonna make him a roar he can't refuse. Belly scritches for everyone. Now, if you can picture this, go with me on a little theater of the mind. Now picture Marlon Brando in The Godfather saying that line, but insert like a lion roar or a tiger, you know. I don't think tigers roar, do they? There's another. But make like the MGM lion roar kind of thing. Just edit it into that scene. We did it. We flipping did it. We made the Don happy. Okay, search for blackmail material. Withdraw money from studio account as cash. Search for blackmail material. Get me some blackmail material on Pepe Le Pew. Perfect. Perfect. With the Frosty's Tiger, that's a good... they're great. This got an A-. This is our... What I can't remember what that first movie had. Was that an A+? Roy Cox! 4 out of 5. It's almost impossible to take your eyes off the screen. A visionary at his best. Okay, Roy might have been a bit drunk when he wrote this review. What is wrong with Bone Grinder? Why do they hate me so much? This movie is going to make flipping billions. Roy was very, very drunk at the time of writing that review. Coming through after a couple of gin and tonics, yeah. Carl Simons leveled up to 9. No, not him. Yeah, Carl Simmons leveled up 9.0. Oh, he's topped out at 9.0. Never mind. Not bad though. Oh, this could be our biggest smash hit ever, gang. We've spent 1.6 million on another film. The two, back to back, spending an absolute fortune. At least Flawless isn't costing us too much money for whatever reason. I think we could try and follow up with Rotten Fate. If this is a big money, we can try and follow up with Rotten... Well, we're going to follow up with Flawless, which is a nightmare. Okay, look, we grossed $1 million in the first week. We grossed $1 million in the first week. They didn't get any blackmail material on Pepe Le Pew. What? And I've checked the competition and they're all just pathetic. Their bars stink of vomit and there's just a bunch of bums hanging around. Normal, self-respecting people never go to the places like that. We can do better than this, right? I want people thinking that celebrities treat my establishments as their private getaways. Hollywood actors would be perfect. Think you can help with this? Ask one of your people to visit one of my bars for a couple of drinks. I'll owe you, partner. Keep your finest whiskey at the ready. An actor will visit your bars in 3 months. There's plenty of appetite for drink in Hollywood. An actor and actress will visit. Yeah, let's overcommit. That sounds like a good idea if we overcommit. Oh, let's send Fred Pratt in. Oh, Struth, the alcoholic. Oh my god. Let's just send our best actor. It's going to cost me a fortune. And at least the woman we're sending in is only a drug addict. Oh, God. That's 126 grand just gone like that. Jeez Louise. Thanks, bud. Oh my god. We're how are we this bad in debt again? I can't have this? Why can't I have this? Oh, probably because I'm in negative money, right? Isn't it one of those things where you can't call in favors while you're in debt or something? Sent Pepe and then investigated him for blackmail after that. That would have been smart, yeah. Okay, Sicilian Tiger has already grossed 1.7 million and made a profit on its huge budget in week 2. That's not bad, is it? Yeah. That's fantastic. I'm hoping that one might even net us a Pollux. It's pretty big. It's not right up there, but it's pretty good. Yeah, I think we're gonna extend the distribution, but I can't really afford to. We'll have to look very carefully at the costs of extending in the outside ones. Okay, we're gonna go for high quality costumes. That's gonna be a big help. Yeah, we're gonna make back a lot of money. Like, we're gonna go back in the positive with this. It's got pretty good retention. This should tell you what the cost's gonna be if you just press that button. See, it's 300 grand. Oh, the sliders are working again now, look. We could spend another 100 grand and keep it in as many cinemas as possible. 150. Yeah. I think that that's not a bad idea. Let's go back in black. Not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do the music. Yeah, could be. Okay, we need to build sets and props. So that's an expense. I think we should also build the concert hall. Another expense. That's not so expensive though. That'll pay for itself. I don't think there was anything else we had to build. I don't know about sets and props, whether that was necessary for the, thanks Moose, for the costumes, but I don't know how props counts. Oof, still bleeding so much money though. Box office success. Oh, we just didn't make it into the box office success though. Oh, we didn't even get a... We had an A-, right? Dagnabbit. It's made another 200,000. Oh, it's time to choose our path. Okay, guys, we're gonna go with crappy B movies, right? Trash King. The audience for films with trash elements grows by 10%. I don't know if we should do that because this is, it says blood and slime and colorful sets. We're not using sets. I like this middle one. You see the development ceiling of all the actors, directors, producers, cinematographers, and screenwriters. When working on trash films, all in-studio production processes will advance at twice the pace. Huh. That's intriguing. So we can really churn out a lot of films. All right, we said we'd do it, so let's go for it. Release 6 sequels to a single trash film within a year. What? Hire incredibly cheap and fast contractors for post-production. Oh no. Yeah, it's gonna be funny though. It's gonna be funny. We're currently producing some pretty big epic stuff, and now all of a sudden we're gonna be like completely switching tack. Yeah. What could possibly go wrong? This isn't going to be ready in time for Flawless. I think we should bring out Rotten Fates next. Another big one. let's see what have we got here. Oh, these are all rubbish. So our best scripts are the ones that we've got lined up already. That is a flipping result, man. That is a great result. Sicilian Tiger. It reached 12 million people. Holy cow. Okay, hang on a sec. Oh, police raid. Oh no, are we even prepared in terms of like contraband and that? Oh, we have to have our first raid before we can do that, right? Oh, we're gonna get so stiffed. They got 4 watches. They got 2 set boxes of cigars, and they found $322 in cash. It's kind of weird that the cash thing is there, but whatever. Cornelius Harris. What? Because police cars were blocking the road. He called the police officer shit in a cap. Oh, and he got shot in the knee. What a muppet. One of my big star actors. Oh. Okay. So I think now it'll let me do the thing against embed someone, right? Yeah. So now we've got police surveillance and we can send one of our guys in there. We need another security guy. Wait. This guy, why is this guy so cheap? $95 a month? That seems very odd. Barack Douglas, 34-year-old, $95 a month. He's really unhappy. But I think we have a thing to buff new employees. You know what? I'll bring him on. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, he's already way happier. Wait, why does that now say $4 grand a month? Oh. Yeah, but you can't put a spy in there until you've had your first raid, right? Oh, there's the race riots happening again. He needs a break for a couple of months. So we've put an agent in there. Okay. The signing on bonus. Okay, so he didn't want much of a bonus. Okay, here's the nominees for... We didn't get nominated for Best Film. Pepe Le Pew has been nominated for Best Actor in Palpatine. What? And Carl Simmons as the director of Diary of a Palpatine. Did that... no, that... Oh, because these are the ones for 1932. Well, we got Ronnie Burns Best Cinematography as well. We've got 3 nominations, gang. 3 Pollux nominations in the first year of the Polluxes. That's good. Oh, they just confiscated all of my stuff as well, didn't they? Oof, that's expensive. Can't really afford to let that guy go, though. Yeah, the signing bonus. Alright. Cool. All right, well, I think we made some awesome progress there. You know, maybe we'll... I don't know if I want to have a break on Monday, but we're going to play something different tomorrow anyway. So maybe we'll come back and do some more of this on Monday. Because I'm like really, really into this. I think you can tell. Oh, he's going off gambling. My best screenwriter's going off gambling now. All right, gang. That is going to do it, though, for the live stream for today, because I need to roll forward into the premiere and go and get some snacks and everything. So thank you for hanging out for another one of these sessions here. I've really enjoyed it. I'm really enjoying the fresh reboot and trying to apply some of the different experience and knowledge. And that's partially working. But we're definitely still doing a lot of over expenditure. Next up, we've got the results of production for the filming for Flawless. And yeah, moving towards release of that. And then we're going to work on Rotten Fates, I think. And start producing B-movies, I guess. Yeah. Let's just save that again just to be sure. All right. Over here on the Twitch side, we are going to raid to... Monsieur Hula, since Monsieur TC Frere was kind enough to come here with his crew already, because that's where I would have gone otherwise. But yeah, is Hula still on? Yeah, he is, right? Is he not ending, is he? Okay, let's go see our buddy. Let's just check he's not ending. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, let's go raid Hula on the Twitch side. YouTube, folks, I will see you for the premiere in 15 minutes. We're going to redirect, so raid on YouTube over there. Folks, if you're here on the Twitch side, please come along to visit my friend Texas Hula. He's an awesome fella. He's doing amazing woodwork and artistry. Over on the tubes, not the tubes, in Texas. I don't know where my brain was going with that. But please come along and hang out with my friend and a bunch of really, really goodly people in the chat over there. If you haven't been there before, you'll love it. Thank you very much for being here. YouTube, as I said, we're going to redirect to my premiere. So I'll see you in the premiere room very shortly. Thanks for hanging out with us on the live stream all day. I very much appreciate that. Don't forget to tickle the follow button on YouTube, on Twitch, and the subscribe button on YouTube. Both completely free. Both help me out a lot. Thanks to the moderators for being awesome. I'm going to go and grab snacks. I'll see you in the premiere room on YouTube shortly. Take care, everybody. I sincerely wish you a wonderful and peaceful Easter if you're celebrating it. A wonderful rest of your weekend. We'll see you tomorrow with some Enshrouded. Good vibes, everybody. Peace and love be in your hearts.